Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. How are we doing today? Good to be back. Good to be back. And I'm excited for today because we have something very special. Today we will be playing Saint of Chains. I played the demo for this, I believe, maybe like 2-3 months ago, when we had the Steam Next Fest, which was honestly a pleasant surprise because we found some great demos during that season, and this one caught my eye immediately. I think I clocked it maybe like 40 minutes, and I actually stopped because I'm like, nah, I don't want to ruin more of this for myself. I know this is going to be a special game, and now that it's officially out, we're finally getting a chance to play it. So let's get down to it. The Saint of Chains. Now, what really resonated with me about this game is that this is kind of like the equivalent of a first-person Silent Hill. So we're going to get a lot of symbolism. We're going to get a lot of metaphor. It's going to get a little wonky. It's got that psychological horror element that I know and love. So, yeah. It's going to be exciting. Hey, Mike. How's it going? How was the tabletop evening? It was great. It was great. We failed the chapter, but it's kind of like a long-running campaign. So it's not like over. It just means that we definitely need to get better in the next one. But it was super fun. I didn't expect it to pop off the way it was supposed, because I worried my group was gonna get a little bit overwhelmed by the complexity of it. But once they got the hang of some mechanics, it was pretty solid. Pretty solid. It's a really nice kind of like streamlined Dungeons and Dragons, but in the theme of Lord of the Rings. So that was fantastic. How was it? Was it your fault that you failed? No, it's a team effort, to be honest. It basically, in the game, you have to try to finish your main quest before darkness overwhelms everyone. And so, like, we were literally, I think, 3/4 through the quest, and khalas, the game was over. But again, it's just the game. The game stipulates that even if you fail a scenario, the campaign is still ongoing, and it will keep going until we reach a conclusive chapter. So it's one of those games that, like, if it's going to be weeks and weeks and weeks of us continuously playing it until we reach a finale. So it's going to be a chunky one for sure. So yeah. I mean, I personally would not dedicate or commit to a hardcore D&D, so this was a perfect middle ground. Okay, let's get down to it. Let's play Saints of Chains. It's a psychological single-player first-person horror. I do like those. Explore dark environments, fight with million guns, and solve puzzles in this retro 2000-inspired nightmare. The truth is more terrifying than the monsters. Very silent. I'm gonna not try to use the term Silent Hill too much, but definitely this game is inspired by it. Sounds like fun. Hopefully next session goes better. I think now that my friends have gotten the hang of how to play the game, I think we'll be able to play much faster and more efficiently. There was a lot of points in the game where we're just fighting too many enemies, and then we realized, guys, we need to do the quests. There's a time limit. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's begin. Saint of Chains. I got my little Dunkin' drink, hot mocha, middle of the night. Hey man, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's been a while. I think because I was only streaming on YouTube for some time, but we're back on TikTok as well. Damn, it just starts like this? Where are we? Do I have the subtitles on? Let me check. Audio, music, game. I don't see the options for... I hope it's by default. Where are we? Look like we're in some kind of prison. My trusty little rusty pipe. Does it have a durability thing going to it? No, it doesn't look it. There is a stamina bar though. Or some kind of catacombs. Bro, this game just throws you in it. Where am I? Who am I? Oh dear. Oh, a key. We are in a catacombs. Okay, so how do we use this? I mean, I know I played the demo, but I'll be honest, I've kind of forgotten everything. Proceed with looking for a way out of the catacombs. Okay. Do we also... Okay, great. We get an objective. Especially since the last live stream where... You know, when you don't get objective markers, you get a little upset. I don't like it. Okay, hold on. Before I go there... There's also another pathway here. The heavy breathing is so loud. The mouth is open. Yeah, say what you will, but damn. Look at this furniture work. The man of ink is in the pit. His words were a sting, a profane light that vexed our work. We gave him the warning. We took the fire to his nest, claimed his precious things as tithe for the Lord. But the fool, blinded by pride, saw only a case to be revealed. He kept digging, mistook the ashes for a clue. He will be silenced, and he will finally see the true foundation. The man of ink. Now, what could that be? Holy crap. No, I do appreciate silent jump scares. What was it that took you so long to find last night? Trash bags, flashlight. Yeah. What was that game? Yeah, Spory. No objectives. No objective markers. Tedious tasks. I liked Spory. It was nice, but it dragged. Who's singing? Okay. I'll be honest, with my headphone, there's like a kind of like a surround sound design happening. So if I'm like facing behind something, I hear it from the back. It's really eerie. Sound design is really good. can I pick it? It's not letting me pick it. Wait, go back. Can I not store healing items? I guess only if I'm losing health. Oh well. Let's keep going. What are these symbols? I feel like it's connected to something. Strange ritualistic signs. I don't think they're mere graffiti. No! Oh! Holy bro, where the hell did you come from? That... Shit. What the... Can you unequip the pipe and try picking it up? I think I'm gonna keep the pipe. Okay, I see. So it's not something. It's not a pickable consumable. It's just you heal right then and there. Okay, okay. These enemies, they're gonna be sneaky. They're gonna be sneaky indeed. Catacomb key. The new one from 11th Street is in cell 4, the Man of Ink. I think they're talking about me. I am the Man of Ink. Is a priority for the ritual. The tithe from downtown is prepped in the main hall. Emptied cell 2. The dark took him. Had to clean the mess. They say the buzzing from the pit is agitating the other stock. Damn. They're calling humans stock. P.S. Stop drinking on watch. You left the Aclove gate open. I had to track down the runner. It won't happen again. Was I the person in cell 4? I'm not sure. If I am, I guess I'm being labeled as the Man of Ink. What if it's a code you need to memorize? I feel like something like that will happen later. Oh, the key. Escape the catacombs. Oh, there's all these whispers. Oh? Are there men standing on each of these windows? Kind of like an underground cathedral. An upside down cross. Some kind of anti-Christ thing going here. Ooh. Yeah. Definitely dealing with no ordinary cults. Oh. What was any of that? That couldn't be that is not a dream. That is like that's like a premonition of what is to come. Is that a portrait of his family?
All right, I think we're at the right place. That's the address. Now...
They're in there, Frank. I know it. All the clues we found. It all leads here.
Ethan, listen to me. We found the place, but man, we're in over our heads. I'm looking at the front door. It's blocked. Now's the time to call 911 and...
No. The police did nothing for 2 weeks. They told me to wait. Sarah and Lily are there. I'm going in.
Wait, Ethan, are you sure? They could be armed.
I'll be careful.
You know, there's a kind of cheesiness to it, right? But I like it. It's that early 2000 cheese and classic Resident Evil games. Even Silent Hill had this kind of dialogue. There's a robotic way they're talking. It's like, my family is here. I just know it. But Frank, we should call 911. It's charming. It's charming. Get to the Covenant's apartment building. Okay, so they are a covenant. Where's my pipe? I don't got it. Man, even the music. The music is eerie. I love it. There's like an uneasiness to everything. Kitty? I don't think that kitty's okay. Now, who the hell is calling at 3 in the morning in an abandoned apartment complex? Honestly, good choice on making the apartment like the main setting of this game. I remember when I was playing Resident Evil 9 back in February, and the first level was an apartment complex. And it was like only 20 minutes in that area, and then we left. I actually was a little upset. I was hoping that we'd spend a lot more time in that apartment building. It was so short-lived. So I feel like this game will scratch that itch for me. A psychological horror game that takes place all inside an apartment building. And I'm already loving it. When that music starts kicking in, man, I get the nostalgia. I get the Silent Hill nostalgia. These developers know exactly what they're doing, bro. Wow. Ah, someone... I saw someone there. Seeing these kind of signs. Kind of like a warning.
I think I found a way in. There's an open window on the 3rd floor. Going up the fire escape right now.
Man, please, let's think about this.
There's a window on the 3rd floor to enter the building. Okay. I thought about it, and we're going all the way. My name is Ethan Hayes. I'm an investigative journalist. My job is to find the truth at any cost, but I never thought the story would come for me. The Covenant, a shadow group I was getting too close to, took everything from me. My wife, Sarah, my daughter, Lily, they vanished from our home 2 weeks ago. The police have no leads, no suspects. They told me to wait. My partner, Frank, and I followed our own trail. The strange symbols they left behind, the whispers of an old, condemned apartment building by the docks. They are in that building. I can feel it, and I will do everything to get my family back. Well, into the nightmare we go. Gotta be sneaky and quiet, but sure, let's talk awfully loud over the walkie. Again, it's that cheesy charm to it. Ethan Hayes, oh, like Ethan Winters. Same, but different. Look for clues regarding your wife and the child's whereabouts. Okay. Oh, okay, that's how we save. Do we get a map by any chance, or no? I need a key to open it. Okay. Or what are these sounds? I better avoid that? Oh my... No wonder it's, closed shut. Need to find a way to break the chain. Huh? I need a bolt cutter or something. Maybe I missed the key. Maybe it was somewhere else. Can I smash these? No. Okay. Guess back to the hall. Should have been here to protect them. Now the knob is broken. A gentle hand can't fix what's already torn. The wrench in the closet understands. I guess this was just a hint to how to get the weapon. Oh dear. That did not look human. What the hell happened to you? Small locker key. A bolt cutter. First piece. Oh. Bro, I can hear people walking around in the I can hear people walking around in the building. It's unnerving. Okay, nice. Combine. There we go. What's in this room? Oh, I can't go from here.
Frank, I'm in. Frank!
Ethan? Thank God. Yeah, I'm here. What do you see?
Frank, this place, it's not right. It feels wrong. The symbols they were using, they're everywhere.
Okay. Just breathe. Now, look for any signs of Sarah and Lily, and be cautious. Talk to me when you can.
I feel like at any moment, someone's gonna attack me. Bro, what are these symbols? Hold on, go back. I wouldn't say Resident Evil. I'd say more Silent Hill. A father looking for his family. Like how in Silent Hill 1, father was looking for his daughter. Talk to me when you can, because the walkie-talkie is super quiet and it's not gonna be dangerous. By the way, audio-wise, is it good? Should I increase it? I'll bring it up to 67. Okay. Yeah. Same, but different. Oh, okay. What does it say? It says, I had a dream I was a wolf, and my soul was full of rotten light. How reassuring. Okay, so this is the second floor. He stapled his eyes open so the boss would notice. Coffee burned his stomach, but he said he felt alive. He worked until the ticking stopped. Deadlines will end when I do, he said, as days blurred into nights. A cryptic poem that potentially is a code for something. This is I know there's going to be some puzzles, so let me pull out my notebook. Oh, not this one. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Never know when you're gonna have to start jotting down some stuff. Okay. Oh, I just noticed the The bolted up office chair. There's some really interesting designs happening here. Like, just in terms of how they're presenting these levels. Oh my god, I thought that was someone. Huh? I see someone. It's like scratching on the wall or something. The neighbor took my key again. Said I don't deserve to lock my own door. Said I don't deserve to protect my family. I have a lot to answer for. Wonder what you did. Stuck. It's missing a key. Yeah, it looks like he's scratching the wall. Computer password forgotten 82. Okay. I'm just gonna write that down. Bro, what? Why is he doing a clicking sound with his tongue? Like, what is he whispering about? Oh, I did not see this open before. Bro, who's breathing like that? I feel like there's just souls, like there's these souls that are haunting these apartments. Each apartment has like a story behind it in some way. What was the username? User and Nix. Okay. Nix. Forgotten. Oh, does it have to be capital? I think it does. The woman, a mind torn. Her rage is a locked room, but the walls will be shattered. From the rot, vengeance of 1,000 flies will be born. The child, a quiet key. Innocence destined to fuel the foundation and anoint the Black King. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Take them to the basement and to the depth of the earth, so that rot and famine will chew its way through them. And the meddler who follows and pries at the locks, his lungs will fill with a swarm of gloom. His legs will bend under an unholy gaze. His mind shall melt like it never was. A gift fit for a prince of envy. Okay. I think this letter is talking about us, because we're looking for our wife and we're looking for a child. There's mention of a woman and a child, which they have sent to the basement. So I presume that's where they're going to be, and they know that I'm chasing after them as well. Okay, so they've had plans to kidnap my family long ago, and they said that the child is a key or something. I wonder. Hey Patrick, welcome to the live stream, man. Came out of nowhere. What a strange design. He's wearing like a suit and he's kind of like wearing a tie with a clock. Now, of course, if this is, if this is taking inspiration from Silent Hill, I definitely presume that the monsters reflect, or they are the manifestation of some kind of psychosis. So Maybe that's the manifestation of the pressure of work in some kind of way. No, you sit by and enjoy. Seems like we have a gem of a horror game with us tonight. Oh.
Can't get it off. The ink.
Hello? Ma'am?
They said the secret wash away, but it didn't.
Another mentioning of the
It shone
ink.
like a beacon of silent gloom, and the bad insects erased my name.
Perhaps another victim that was kidnapped by the Covenant. I wonder what's her story. Candles guide the way. What purpose does the ink what purpose does the ink really do? Again, I think what was it, like one of the documents they mentioned the man of ink has escaped, which I think is us. There's got to be something more to it. Diary page. They set to climb, reach the top as others do. Look at them. My arms are numb, tied behind my back. I can't feel my fingers anymore. How am I supposed to type? How am I supposed to reach what they expect of me? The iron box is so heavy. They bolted it around my head, so I would only look at the work. Oh my god. The screws turn inward, grinding against the bone every time the phone rings. Too much weight. My knees don't work. I have to drag myself. Drag. Slither. Slither. Drag. If I stop, they'll know. My jaws hurts. It's tearing. They pulled it open so wide. Forced it open so I can always say yes. Always say more. It's bleeding, but I have to say yes. Yes, 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 please. Just let me close my eyes, just for 5 minutes. The quota. Interesting. Interesting. I think this is like the manifestation, or like the internal struggle of a man who feels he's overworked, overburdened by the pressures of the job. Wish I could stay and watch. I still have around 15 pages to memorize. Oof. Just wanted to say hi. When I finish up, I'll join again. All the best with your studies, Patrick. I know you'll do great. Until then, take care, man. Requires an axe. It's stuck. Will need. Okay. Very, very interesting. I like that there seems to be like a reasoning, like a way that explains the design of the monsters and what they represent exactly. Collected notes can be found, okay. What are we looking for? To open the scar, a trinity of guilt. The first, a number of 12 number. A number of 12 numbers the calendar. What? A number of 12 numbers. I'm confused. A number of 12 numbers the calendar weeps for. The second is the count of the little burning towers. The last is the hour the screaming stopped. Inside the scar lies vengeance. I presume by the scar they're talking about this. Okay. The burning towers. Burning towers. Ah. The candles. Okay, how many candles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 6. And they said there was something about a calendar. Yeah. Documents. The first, a number of 12 numbers the calendar weeps for. July. So July is 7. So that's the first number. The second is the count of the little burning towers, the candles. The last is the hour the screaming stopped. The hour the screaming stopped. If we're thinking of the hour on the hour hand on the clock, then 2. So 762. 762. Incorrect. How many candles were there? Are there other candles? 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's not the ones on the... So instead of 7... I mixed up. Hold on. Yeah. So instead of 6, it's 3. Let's see. 7, 3, 2. There was another candle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the candles 8. 7, 8, 2. 7, 4, 2. There we go. What did I just pick up? A gun? Well, don't mind if I do. Nice with some aiming. Balcony key. Who's out there? What? How much of this is like in my head? You know, or it's actually happening. It was as described in that document. A cage placed on his head, forcing him to look only in one direction. His hands tied behind him. It goes like, can I enter a cup of coffee, good sir? I'm good. I got my Dunkin' hot mocha. No, thank you, Ghost. But that's nice of him. You know, he's a good host, taking care of his stranger guest. What can I interact with here? Oh, computer. Please, take me out of...
Ethan! Are you okay?
I'm good. I haven't met any cultists yet, but there are things. Twisted. They don't look human.
Things? Ethan, what are you talking about? Listen to me. Don't go looking for a fight. Look for clues where Sarah and Lily are and get out of there ASAP.
I can't. Just found they're taking them to the basement.
Thank you.
Gotta
Thank you,
reach these
Frank.
lunatics before they do something to my family.
The basement? Ethan, no, it could be a trap. Listen to me. We need to rethink the plan.
Frank is like the most just like uninterested, or how do I say, he's like he's not even pretending to hide like that he doesn't care. He's like, Ethan, no, don't go to the basement. Like put a little bit more, you know, believability in your tone of voice, my guy, you know? Jump and crouch in midair to okay. Oh, like Call of Duty. Not Call of Duty, sorry. Counter-Strike. I just know Frank is in the car right now, just chowing down on a box of donuts with a nice hot cup of coffee. He could have joined us, by the way. Like, him being in the cart was an option. You know? Frank is an unbothered diva. Bro, something about the tone of his voice is like, don't do it, Ethan. He's like, are you daring me, bro? Because I'll do it. Okay, this is the 3rd floor. We were there last time. We're just on the other side of the hallway. This game it doesn't give you a map, does it? So we're gonna have to properly memorize our way through these areas. Well, it's a good thing I'm not I don't have photographic memory, so I just know we're gonna get stuck somewhere and I'm gonna be spending a very long time. This looks like somebody breathing while their head is covered in paper. Strange. There's some really, really bizarre imagery going here. And I'm all here for it, to be honest. And the claustrophobic nature of the apartment setting as well just adds to the immersion. The whispers. I loved like every corner of this apartment. You're just hearing something, you know, unsettling. You can't even, you can't, like it's done in a way where it's like you're not certain of what you're listening to or what you're hearing, and so it's really left to your imagination what you think it is. You know. Any weird dreams? Nah, I think I slept pretty peacefully, despite that. I think all the nightmares, I experienced was all in that one game, and then my brain is like, you know what? We're gonna let you have a peaceful sleep. So yeah, thankfully nothing too crazy. Okay, what do we have here? No, don't lock me in. Don't lock me in with whatever the hell this is. Is this even a real person? What am I looking at? Oh. Okay. Is this like a bar of gold? What is this? Hold on. Weird letter. I fed the fire every day, called it ambition. At first it whispered promises of warmth, of brilliance, of gold. Then it screamed for more. The brighter it burned, the darker the walls became, until even my reflection was devoured. I thought myself rich, yet starved all the same. What I had, the fire wanted. What I loved, the fire took. The mouth never stops asking. I gave it everything, coins, rings, promises, but it only screamed for more. They said gold would maybe silence it. When it's fed, the ropes stop trembling, and the way forward opens again. I presume this is like a representation of greed. Could we perhaps be dealing with like the seven deadly sins? Because in the email, if I remember correctly, in the email, they said, they first labeled me as the man of ink, and here we go again. His mind shall melt like it never was, a gift fit for a prince of envy. So could my protagonist's greatest sin be envy? Could there be representations of different sins? And this is, like this is kind of like a hellscape for that. Very interesting. Okay. How do I feed him? like the hallway door key. Okay. Does that look like a hallway door key? An interesting theory indeed. Bro, is there no way to avoid getting hit by them? My God. Holy sounds. That is not my footstep, is it? There's that breathing. Whoa. Hyperventilating. It's missing an object. Oh, that's what it is. Nice. Can I move it here? Unequip. Beep, 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 beep. So you can't. Okay, so there is no healing item like pickups. It's only just you healing these areas, and that's it. I do need a saving point. Oh. I don't like me, these mannequins. Another one. Are those intestines? Bro, every floor. I feel like every floor we go up, bit by bit, they just become stranger and stranger. This is so far the most surreal one. I really hope they don't start moving. Not the mannequins. Investigate the apartment. I like these calmer moments in the game. Give me time to kind of reflect. They even took my family's photos. That's Sarah and Lily. This is my apartment? Oh, okay. Various cases of the Covenant's brutal murders and rituals. Okay, so have I been investigating the Covenant cult before the kidnapping of my family, or did I start doing it after? Weird. Sarah's letter. My wife. Hey you. Dinner's in the fridge if you get back late. Lily drew a picture of us today. I asked her which one was you, and she pointed to the tall man in the coat standing outside the house. She said, "That's Daddy. He's at work. Just so you know. Listen, I know you have to work. I just wish sometimes that you were more with us than over there. Please try and be home for breakfast. Love, Sarah." Okay. Could this be the first hints about, first signs that maybe Ethan was perhaps an absent father and an absent husband? That maybe he put his work, he prioritized his work over his family? No friendly ghost with coffee here. Bad host. But there's whatever this is. Yeah. The tapping of a pen. You know how, like, maybe when you're in deep thought, you kind of wiggle your pen, you're kind of thinking. Maybe this was Ethan's little think space. I think it was mentioned he investigated them before the kidnapping. Okay. Most likely then. So maybe because he got a little bit obsessed with investigating the Covenant that they started. They felt threatened, and so they went ahead and decided to kidnap his family as retaliation. And so his work was perhaps the cause of his family being kidnapped. That maybe he put, you know, he put his nose in business that wasn't his own. Something blocking the other side. This is our daughter's room. Huh? There's a picture of mommy, her, and then I presume me, scribbled out. That's not very nice, Lily. Huh? The whole place shifted. Someone here. Oh! What's this? Holy shit, it even like, it just, it's like, forget the door, I'm gonna clip right through. This music sounds familiar. I think this is the, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow. I think it's the, yeah, it sounds familiar to the one from the original Wizard of Oz song. Somewhere over the rainbow. That turned nightmarish real fast. Okay, so there's definitely two worlds. There's the physical world, and then there's the other world, in a sense. And we are definitely in the other world. Because our apartment did not look like that before. There was not a staircase there last time.
Hello, number available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Is there no way to block attacks? I just have to take it? Feels like somebody's running. The hell? Oh! Is there another one? Taken to the sewers. They promised me a key, but the gates were locked. They said the filth would cleanse me, but it only makes my skin peel. They will take me down to where the building weeps, where all sadness and rot drains into a gray, muddy water. But I'll bring my gifts, a mother and a child, take them through the maze beneath, suffocate them in his vengeance. So obviously, this is one of the cultists who kidnapped my family. I don't like this hole in the wall. I feel as if something's looking back from the dark. I don't know why, but it reminds me of that quote. It's from a book where it says like when you stare into the abyss stares back. In a sense, Hey, welcome to the live stream, man. By the way, that fan art was fantastic. And honestly, because like what makes it even 10 times better is like I recently finished Invincible season 4, and Thrag like became one of my favorite characters from that season. So like for you to replicate the character design, and make it look like make me look like him, I'm honored. So thanks for the fan art. It's awesome. Sorry, wife and daughter, you're on your own. I'm Addy. It's just the supers. What's wrong with that? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I cannot wait for season 5 of Invincible. Finally, the show is picking up, bro. A lot of the subplots just, I hate them. But when they were focusing on the Viltramite stuff, I'm like, okay, finally, it's getting good. They cooking. I don't like how tight this hallway is. There's no avoiding getting hit. But at least... Every time I see this office chair, I see that monster pop up. Okay, there's definitely, again, there's something about work. Like 2 monsters that represent the pressure of the job, of, the pressure of your career. I feel like that's what it's really going for. Frederick. I knew there was something. I just couldn't remember. I think he's a philosopher. Or is he like a psychologist? This is how the author wants you to get shocked. I'm trying to connect. The. I think the monsters are the manifestation of our character's psychosis. They're like projections of his greatest vices. And I think, again, like twice we've now seen 2 like I don't know the representation of the woman monster that we saw. She had a metallic skirt. She had a bloody vein that was connected to the ceiling. Don't know what that signifies. Maybe it has to do with his rocky relationship with his wife, maybe. Again, okay. I want to take a better look. Okay, damn it! Just pull out the gun. Oh, okay. Very interesting monster design. She can just clip through walls, come out of nowhere. Okay, interesting. What's in her arms? Very interesting design. Bedrick. I don't know how to say that his last word is that last name. Nice. Nietzsche? German philosopher. I'll have to look that up later. But I think maybe some of his philosophies are connected to this story in some way, or could be the underlying themes as well. Why is TikTok describing the game as Silent Hill? I just put it as Silent Hill because with a lot of indie games, especially if it comes out new, they will not be categorized on TikTok's list. So I just pick one that is close to it, and I just go with that. Here we go again with these papered walls. Ugh. Is this the way to the basement? I think so. Hey Toby, welcome to the live stream. Whoa, wait, you're telling me I can't? No. That's not fair. You're telling me I can't hoard ammo? Damn. There's a game close to it. Also has walkways. You know, another game that kind of reminds me of this one is Cry of Fear. Very, very old, but same idea. You know. I took a doom scroll break and I noticed the stream. Ain't no shame in that. I get it. I get it. Sometimes I have those. Especially right before I go to bed. My doom scroll nowadays is just invincible memes. And I'll be honest, I'm enjoying it. I think we're in the basement. Oh, thank you, health. Find a way to power up the lever and open the grate in the basement. Okay. Can't just use my axe to rip it open. Dude, I saw a TikTok today that reminded me of you. I'll send it. It's hilarious. All right. Interesting. Now you got me too curious. I should start using my gun more often. Maybe they'll be generous enough to give me more ammo for it. I only ever hoard the ammo because I always feel like I need it for, you know, more threatening encounters. And then I find myself by the end of the game I have too much ammo. Literally, Resident Evil 9, I did that. Okay. What's with the bottles? Looks like they're part of some kind of puzzle. Sent it, watch it whenever. Alright, let me just spark plug. Insert the spark plug in the generator and activate it to enable it. Okay. Alright, let's see what this little TikTok is. Reminded me it reminded you of me. Uh-oh. Oh, you sent it on the Discord? Let me see. Don't worry, not FNAF or Death Stranding 2 Rage Bait. Thank you. Thank you. Most considerate indeed. You sent it as a DM on TikTok? Oh, there we go. The tips the game gives you when you keep dying.
Try not to let this happen.
Exactly.
Make sure to aim before firing your gun.
God, I hate those. You know how condescending those tips are? Like they think this is the first time I've touched a controller or played a video game. So like I can like almost it's almost deliberate just to piss you off even more. Press R2 to shoot. Oh, really? Oh, really now? I didn't know that. Yeah, I fucking hate those. Ah! Ah! Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Hold on. You know, the most insulting ones is like when I'm dying too many times in an area, and then they show up a message, a pop-up message. It's like, "What do you want to change the difficulty?" Excuse me? Are you? What are you trying to imply here? Are you trying to say this is a skill issue? You know, like, please, don't insult me any further. Oh, booted off Discord. Oh, I didn't know that. Most likely because I put an age restriction on the server now. But that shouldn't have booted you off the Discord, should it? That's strange. I'll look into it. I'll look into it as well. Unless I put some other strict setting, I'm not sure. Because there's still some members on that server, you know, despite the age restriction. All right, what else? Oh, we were here earlier. Another one. So 3 shots in the head usually takes him out. That's good to know. What did I pick up? Used to power the generator in the basement. Okay, so now we have to find where the generator is. If my memory serves me, yes. Yes. There's some leftover ammo. Where the hell is this generator? Oh, there it is. It's locked in place. I'll have to turn on the power to use it. Oh, so it's not for this. I haven't really found what looks like a generator anywhere. Sure, it's missing a key. What do you mean? I had a key earlier. What? Okay. I really hope that's not a bug. I can't backtrack to that room again. For some reason. Crap, I even saved. That is no good. That is no good at all. Unless you can't actually go back to the same place you... What do you mean it won't budge? Okay, I think I might have to go somewhere else. Have I been here? It's a dead end. Why Indie games, when they want to put breathing sound, they make it too loud. Just to kind of unnerve you. And in a weird way, I like the strange noises. Gives the game a little bit of an edge to it. Oh, you're talking about the stamina thing, yeah. Well, they gotta really let you know. They gotta really let you know. Okay. I remember this door being open after I used a key. But I no longer have the key. Unless it respawns, does it? I picked it up from this locker. Okay, I picked it up from this locker. I went to the door. I opened it. I went inside. I picked up the spark plug. Now I'm trying to find the generator. But for some reason, I can't backtrack anymore. That door is locked. This is very weird. Ah, there's a vent. Oh my god. Not paying attention. Is the generator. Yes. Ah. I don't remember seeing that either. Can I hit it? I certainly hope no. And just like clockwork. Okay, 2 hits. Thought it would take 3 hits to hit him. And deeper we go. Lovely. The more claustrophobic, the better. Proceed through the depth. I'm gonna need some health pickups real soon. I'm not feeling all that comfortable right now. I really hope no baddies coming out from the darkness. You know that one meme where it's like where the monster, he will manifest the thing that you fear the most. So if you just believe that you are afraid of things that you desire, he will transform into those things. I'm thinking like this game could have something like that. Ah, fine. Finally, health pickup. Mysterious room key. Okay. And more health. I know now. The boiler is cold and my tools are rusted. That's it. I'm walking away. They paid me well to look the other way. A fat check for a blind eye. My name is on the wall upstairs. Head of maintenance. A polished brass plaque and a monument to a damn lie. A leak in the ceiling, a crack in the wall. I told them it was just the building settling as I took the money and patched the surface. The truth is, it was sinking. Now the basement is flooded with the filth from below. The foundation is weeping. I'm done patching it. I'm done polishing it. I'm just a ghost in a house I built but never lived in. Let the rot have it. I'm following the pipes down. down into the Weeping Foundation. Again, we're seeing, like, they're using that word of the Weeping Foundation, which I presume it just means, like, the building is slowly sinking. And there's another mention of rot, you know, let things rot. Oh no, $1 million. I'm so scared. Exactly. Personify those fears, baby. Yes, no, please keep $5 million away from us. Oh. Weeping Foundation, Man of Ink, Rot. And again, there's like the stuff with the sins. We are the Prince of Envy, as they described us. We saw the we saw some representation of greed earlier with that statue. I need a key to unlock it. Okay. What the hell? Okay, I think this is a boss fight. The fly? Oh, I remember seeing a graffiti on the wall of a fly. What did he do? He flashed me? Oh! You drowned in the dark? Okay. Damn, that boss was tough. Interesting that the boss is a fly as well. You know? Usually flies, they feed on things that are dead or rotting away, you know? So maybe this is like the aftermath of a place has sunk and rotted away. Did you see the game Directive 8020? Yeah, just the other day it caught my eye from Supermassive Studios. Supermassive game. I think I'll play that after this game. Why do the monsters move 2 times faster? Because they can. But yeah, it's kind of tough to avoid him properly because my movements are too stiff. Right, here we go. At one point, the fly just like it looked like he got stunned. I might have to use that to my advantage somehow. I like that he's a mixture of like like an enlarged fly, but he's got like metallic components to him as well. And did he just flash me? What the hell just happened? Was I inside of him? Okay. What's he doing? What is he doing? Oh. Oof. Okay, I think I need to. Damn it. Bro, my stamina is way too low. Okay. What are we doing? Why can't I hit him? This makes no sense. Also, his health completely reset. I don't think it's enough to damage him. I need to be doing something. Okay, I think there's a puzzle element to it as well. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to. What happened? Okay, when he's completely laying on the floor, I need to examine him better. I don't exactly know what's going on. Okay. What are we doing? Do I break the flashlight? Ah, that's his weak spot. Okay, got it. Okay, I see now. I got a good chunk of his health. Okay, that was easy. Banish the first true nightmare from your mind. Could be an indication as well. I wonder what the fly represents. Let me go back and horse is stuck. They're not gonna let me go back and replenish my ammo and health. Continue your search for Sarah and Lily in the sewers. Ah! And deeper into the abyss we go. Descend into the weeping sewers to follow the Covenant's trail. Hurry through the sewers to get to your wife and daughter. I'm gonna take my time. Always falling into holes, Mikey. I never learn, do I? Too steadfast, careless. The face in the water. There's a man in the water. He looks just like me, but he looks kind of wrong. His skin is too loose, you know. His eyes are too wet. He looks at me like he smells something bad. I tried to be nice and smiled at him, but he just made a grotesque, twisting face back at me. I spat to make him go away, but it just rippled and came back. Have to find a rock, a big heavy one, and I'm going to smash his face until he stops looking at me like that. I think you just don't like the way you look. Maybe that's how you truly... that's how you truly look like. On the inside, at least. Just a hideous, hideous person. The inside out.
Frank.
I'm getting signal from down here? Frank went home, bro. He went to bed. I ain't waiting for your ass. Oh my god. I already don't like this level. It's way too dark. Why give me another pipe when I already have one? Oh no. And what the hell is this? Something is coming. It's like I can hear it in the walls. It won't wash off. What is it? What doesn't wash off? Find and use the valve to open the grate door. The valve is missing? Okay. Where do we go? Oh. I do like when my rotten food starts jiggling aggressively. I bet it makes it taste just a little bit more delicious. They actually gave us a map? What? Okay, so this area is going to be big then. You don't just give me a map quarter way through the game like this without implying, yeah, that I'm gonna be doing some proper backtracking. Which Resident Evil had that delicious rotten food spread? Resident Evil 7. And to be precise, that scene was heavily inspired by the cult classic Chainsaw Massacre, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, where the family are all eating together, you know, and the girl, she's screaming, begging for her life, and they're all just sitting, having a wonderful family dinner of course, human meat. Yeah. But you know, family time is important. I think that's one thing to take away from that scene. I remember my brother once told my grandpa that's what lunch looked like. It really is. I admire their value. If anything, the girl was being impolite. You know, she was just being a bad guest. 10 minutes to blink. You asked me how I feel. Even I don't know what to say. It feels like I'm climbing on a muddy uphill, every step sinking deeper and deeper, as if the earth wants me. Others walk around me telling me just get out of the mud, but instead of helping me, they just move on, leaving me. I'm drowning in stench, and only a few edges here and there are strong enough to carry me and give me some rest, but they sink after a while too. Who is saying this? Is it my wife? Or is it me? I feel like a lot of the letters, the documents that we've read so far, they could... Okay, I feel like they all are an extension of my thoughts. Maybe. Or also they can be the extension of my wife. Oh! Is that an eye? What am I... It won't wash off. What is it? It won't wash off the guilt? The sorrow? Caught the insect. August 4th, 1993. I think I caught a bug. My bones feel kind of heavy today. August 5th. It's definitely the gravity. The pull is stronger in this room than outside. I tried to stand up to get water, but my legs wouldn't work anymore. They are made of lead pipes now. August 6th. Lead pipes. The fly had lead pipes for legs. It takes 10 minutes to blink. It takes an hour to move my hand. It's just too much work. I'm thirsty, but the faucet is so far away. Better to just stay here. If I stay very still, maybe the gravity will forget about me. Again, there's this mentioning of sinking, you know, like the sinking building, this feeling of me sinking in mud. And here we go again, like the gravity so heavy, I feel like I'm being pulled to the ground. Caught an insect. Caught an insect, which is the fly. Did he turn into the fly? And what the hell is this? I'm just trying to figure out what could that monster represent? Picked up a sewer key. Oh. Forgot. Oh, computer. Please increase game brightness by 200%, please. Multiple personalities or a weak personality? I'd say insecure personality. Maybe traits or insecurities of some kind that our character is ashamed of. Hello. Yes, please. One shotgun. Coming right up. Let me just change the order. Put the shotgun and... Now we're talking. But if they're giving me a shotgun, then what in the world am I going to be dealing with? I promised. Promised too. Something is wiggling over there. Where do I go next? Oh, there we go. Let's keep forgetting about these vents. Is Pyramid Head gonna come out? Maybe an equivalent to it. Ooh! Bro, you guys came out of nowhere. I have to move so fast. I'm gonna need some heals. Holy crap. The beetle. Stepped on a beetle. Crack. I didn't mean to. I was looking at the ceiling. I tried to fix him. I used the good tape. I used the super glue. I put his legs back in the right spot. I sat and watched him for a long time, but he won't walk. Why won't he walk? I fixed him. I think the other beetles know. I can hear him scuttling in the walls. They are whispering to each other. There he is, the breaker, the clumsy giant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please start walking. Who are they talking about? Daddy Pyramid Head? Where? Oh. Don't tell me you're one of those people that have a thing for Pyramid Head. Because I've discovered in my time on Twitter that apparently it's a thing. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. All right. Too heavy. I'm gonna need some healing items very soon. Oh, thank you. Hey, he big and strong? I mean, Toby! Not you too! Ah! Oh my god. What can I say, guys? You guys do you, all right? I'm not. I ain't judging. I ain't judging. I mean, Maria from Silent Hill. Hello. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Is that a mannequin? What? Oh. Well, there's your pyramid head. Okay, he's pretty tanky, damn. How do I finish him off? I don't think I can kill him, can I? Don't tell me I just wasted all my ammo on him. I think Michael Myers is hot too. You know what it is? It's like we don't even get to see Michael Myers' face, so it's a purely like it's just a physical thing. It's just because he's big and swole. That's all. That's all it really is. How should? I'll be honest. That's kind of shallow. That's kind of if you're just thinking of the physique and nothing else. Like, what about the personality? What about you know? Hear me out, Mr. X. You brought. Oh my God, Mr. X! I forgot about this. I forgot about you have your attraction for this, this thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't bring up Mr. X, okay? Oh my God. Oh Lord. God help us all. Sir, maintenance. The main line is shot again. The damp got into the wiring, or the rats chewed through it. Either way, the gate is dead weight. If you need to open it, you gotta use the old setup. I staged 3 portable guineas around. You gotta find them and pull the cords yourself. Get all 3 running, and the gate and the cistern will have enough juice to lift. Warning: try not to knock anything into the water. I can't promise you that. Okay. Alright, so we are looking for 3 portable guineas. Got it. Oh. What's up with that balloon? Here, I thought that was like a Easter egg. Gross. Damn it, bro. Why did I waste all my shotgun ammo on that monster? I feel like he's unkillable. We all float down here, ass balloon. Pennywise ass balloon. Don't come running. He's a runner. He's a track star. Alright, looks like I'm gonna... I see this is where you're gonna have to use the map. Alright, things are finally... Forget claustrophobic now. Now we got a bit of an open wide linear game. Okay. So guineas. When he called it 3 portable guineas, he means generators? What a weird nickname for him. The ticking in my head. The watch is too loud. It goes tick, tick, tick. It sounds like someone knocking on my skull and telling me to get up. It's screaming at me to move. Go forward. Go forward. Why does time have to go forward? Why can't it just sit down and rest like me? I put the watch in a jar of water to drown it. Oh, I could still see the second hand moving. It wouldn't die. It's mocking me. I want to be a stone. Stones don't have to know what time it is. Damn. Hear me out. You guys didn't see Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 8. Good grief. The problem with Chris Redfield is that his character design keeps changing with every game. Like, if you saw how he looks like in Resident Evil 5 and 6, then in 7, then in 8. Okay, I'll be honest. When he had that, when he walked in, you know, and he shot Ethan's fake wife. Spoiler alert. He's got this really nice black trench coat. Okay, that's some aura right there. He was looking a little too good. I'll put it that way. Where should I go next? Have I checked everything in there? There was another room. Let me go back. Yeah, I did not check here. And why is this not budging? There's no way to get in. Looks like I'm gonna have to get a key. I saw a video of Chris Redfield, Resident Evil 7 actor. He reacted to fans when they rate Chris in game in every game. I think Resident Evil 7 Chris is like maybe the lowest rank. He looked way too like he did not look very similar. I thought I was a different person, to be honest. I remember for the first time when I finished Resident Evil 7, I'm like, that does not look like Chris. Oh! Oh my god. Alright, so now we got wall monsters. Lovely. Didn't mention the Resident Evil 7, the actor reaction was so funny. Okay. Ooh. God, I don't like the way they run so fast. Alright. Third generator. The second generator. Okay. Where else did I not check? You know who's also a hear me out? Ghost from COD. Okay. I think... Okay, I'll give you that one, because Ghost... I wouldn't say Ghost from the original Modern Warfare. I'd say Ghost in the rebooted Modern Warfare is definitely more interesting, because obviously they give him more screen time. They give him a lot of chances to, you know, have conversations with his buddies. There's a whole mission. Oh my god. He's very witty. Ghost is a very witty guy, you know? And there's like, I think one moment where I think you're playing as Soap. I think it's in Modern Warfare 2. It's like a stealth mission, and he's talking with you. And I think Soap was telling him, like, he was asking him, he's like, I can't remember what the thing was, but he was telling him, he's like, are you handsome behind that mask? And he was like, Ghost confidently says yes, you know? But I can't remember. It was like a witty remark. I'll never forget it. It was very, very cheeky. Yeah, so I'll give you that. Ghost is attractive because he's just he oozes confidence, you know? Like he's a good fighter. He's a team player, you know. He's there when you need him. He's just a badass. He oozes badass. So, yeah. The whole mission, yeah, man. I didn't play Modern Warfare 3 just because I heard really bad things about it, and it wasn't really a campaign. They just took Warzone levels and then turned them into story missions. That's why I ignored it. I sent a video, check it on Discord. Okay, just give me a sec. Let me finish this area. Ah. Okay, I forgot you can do the jump thing. sleep is better. Proceed through the unlocked door in the cistern. Okay. You know, I haven't played a Call of Duty game for 2 years now. Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 7 I've completely ignored. But Black Ops 6 was good.
I love all Chris Redfield. I love Twink Chris. I love Twunk Chris. Meathead Himbo Boulder Punching Chris. There's no bad Chris Redfield. Okay, maybe one.
This was really bad. Ugh. Even the voice actor was. I'm trying to remember. What was? Let me pull out that ghost. Dialogue from Modern Warfare 2. I found it. There we go.
You're gonna owe me for this. Why? We're fixing each other's problems. What's my problem? The mask. Take it off. Show my face. Yes, sir. Negative. Are you ugly? Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. You ugly. Quite the opposite. Like, Ghost got that confidence, bro. He knows he looked good. Oh my god. Modern Warfare 2 was so much fun. God, man, I miss Call of Duty campaigns. They've been sucking. They suck, man. Recently, they've just been bad. Bring back the OG campaigns again. It's been too long. Can't remember, where was the gate to the cistern that they were mentioning? Oh, here he is, he's waiting. I don't know why I ever wasted shotgun ammo on him. Shit open, right? There we go. Okay, so we just have a permanent map. Nice. Hear me out, Arthur Morgan. You know, I can't argue with that. Arthur is a hell of a man. I think most of us guys out there dream. I think we all dream to be even a fraction of Arthur Morgan. He is a man of. He's a man that exists in a different time. You know, a rare breed indeed. The way Arthur speaks with his horse. Okay, now this is where like this is where the fangirls, you girls, notice details that us guys, like, we don't really look at that kind of stuff. I think of more of, oh, how masculine Arthur is, and you know how he deals with bandits and people rubbing him the wrong way. I don't think of that little thing, you know. That's just you. That's just you. Especially the girl horse. Now I want to see these videos. What the? Have I missed something? I guess these are the subtle traits of Arthur Morgan. I guess I did not notice when I played it. You don't know what he does to us. And frankly, I'm too afraid to ask at this point. A victim's journal. The noise, it won't stop. I heard the pipe scream 4 times. A shrill, piercing shriek. My ears are bleeding. I tried to call for help, but I only had breath for a single scream before the water filled my throat and shut my lips. Just one scream. Again, And here's the graffiti of the fly that I saw earlier. Solve the valve puzzle to open the massive sewage door. Okay. Seems like I might have to get a hint for something. I want to be Spider-Man when I grow up until he sees Arthur Morgan. The dream changes. Yeah. Yep. I think it's been a long, very, very long time since even I idolized Spider-Man. But honestly, I think every guy has a Spider-Man phase. I think we all go through it. Okay, how do you expect me to solve this? Is there no hints to anything? Can I jump down here? No. Was there a number or something? I heard the pipe scream 4 times, but I only had breath for a single scream. So 4, 1. Just one scream. So 4, 1, 1. That's like a wild guess. Let's see. No. I had a dream I was a wolf, and my soul was full of rotten light. Again, this thing is being brought up. Pressure release to open visual aperture. Rotate the main gear 2 times. Twice he looked away. Twice he ignored the cracks. Rotate the main gear 2 times. 2 times. Which one is the main gear? Bro, that could not be it. That could not be it. So, main gear 2 times. I hear the pipes 4. And then, but I only had breath for a single. So, 2, 4, 2, 4, 1. I did not even think that was the freaking answer. And it was. Continue through the sewers. I think I was hearing my dog. Oh! New enemy type. Ah! Oh, and he spits too. Lovely. Hey, welcome to the live stream. How do you like it so far? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I have I'm getting vibes from Silent Hill. I feel like that's definitely the main inspiration. But there's also elements of Cry of Fear here as well. And I'm trying to decipher some of the more mysterious, more cryptic things that are being presented at me. Like the representation of the fly. I'm trying to figure out if it's like a manifestation of our character's psychosis. There was a mentioning of, somebody sinking and they had lead pipes for legs. And I'm like, didn't the fly have lead pipes? Mentioning again of bugs. Seems like a recurring terminology. But I'll say one thing that I really, really like is definitely the sound design. Very top notch. I don't think there's a moment where this game ever feels legitimately silent. There's always something unnerving in every corner. Oh, I love watching streams of streamers who play it for the lore. Trust me, everything will be revealed until the end. Even a new unlock after the finish. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I played the demo for this back in the the what do you call it? The Steam Fest, next Steamer, and I think it was like the first 4 to 5 minutes. But I knew back then, I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be worthwhile. Attach a rope on the fence, which I presume is the item I just picked. Can I just drop? There we go. Was everything smooth in terms of bugs, glitches so far? I actually was worried about a soft lock when I was in the one room with the generator, where I had to find like, actually not the generator. Yeah, where I had to get a spark plug for the generator, and I left the main room, came back in, and the door that led me to the room to get the spark plug was completely locked. So I thought like, wait, I can't go back in there anymore. But luckily I found the vent, and I went through there and progressed normally. But I guess like once you go into a room and leave it, it's completely locked, which indicates there's no need to even venture through it anymore. So that was a soft lock scare for me. But no, besides that, everything else was fine. Yeah. It's stuck. We'll need something to break open, which luckily got ourselves the axe. In the beginning, I thought that the weapons had a durability, and this was like me getting deja vu nightmares from Silent Hill 4. So I'll admit, that's one mechanic I did not like in that game. Even Silent Hill F had that. Ran out of stuff. I don't want to use my shot. We're gonna save the healing for later. Again with these mannequins. Huh? Standing in front of a broken mirror. I wonder what that's about. Oh, this area is big. Damn. Yeah, I can see this. I can see the point where you start actually giving the player a map, because now these areas are starting to feel labyrinthian a bit. The objective didn't change after I went down the rope. Maybe I need to progress somewhere until the objective updates. Is that me? Kind of looks like me. What is he holding? Huh? What is he holding? Is that my wife? Solve the puzzle of the stone statue. Huh. Okay, I feel like I need to go somewhere and find a clue or some kind of letter. Or some kind of note that would better clue me in on how to solve this. Yeah. Okay. Let's put this on hold, and I think there's still a bit left to explore. Stuck. Okay. Alright, doing a little bit of backtracking. Nothing here. Okay, I did. Oh. Yes, please. What the hell was that sound? Oh, okay. This looks like a new area. A chained foot. This has got to be a clue for something. There's like 2 of these doors where I can't go through it. And there's a saving point as well. Okay, I think I just have to kind of, let's see. Maybe I need to correspond symbols that are relevant in meaning, maybe. Okay. Okay, that looks like a ring. Is that a broken mirror? I remember seeing a broken mirror. Oh, and a chained foot. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. Broken mirror, chained foot. Did I solve it? Oh, no. The portrait. There was a portrait of like a man inside of a moon. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh, the whole place transformed. Stay back. Okay, get ready. Not gonna give me this time. Yes. Saving point. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. Fool me once. Again. We're seeing these broken mirrors. I feel like they're signifying something else. Something deeper. Take the elevator up and continue the search. Wasn't the whole point to go deeper into the sewer? You know, we haven't heard from the unbothered diva via walkie-talkie for quite a while. I know, our buddy Frank left. He went home, bro. This is like, he is the worst side character of all time. The only way he can redeem himself at this point is if he shows up sometime by the end of the game, somehow. We'll see. Maybe he'll come in at a clutch. But I you know, I'm not really Putting my hopes on that. Look for a way to open the great door. Okay. Oh. Half the map is all scribbled out. Maybe this is where things start to get really wonky. Mikey don't likey. Crawled right from there, didn't I, huh? What is up with that portrait? A birthday cake. Could it be that maybe I missed my daughter's birthday because I was too preoccupied with work, maybe? Again, they're showing us the investigation board that he was wrapped up with. This is his this was his office room. And then over here, like, you see, like, I think it's showing that, you know, he separated his life in a very brutal way. Like, he trapped himself in his work, focused on that, and here, you know, his family, kind of just left alone, you know. This over here, this looks like a confession booth of some kind. What's that about? I feel like there's something about this. Like, this may be the second or third time I see a confession booth. You know, just kind of put smack right into a level. Is this indicating that Ethan should confess his sins? Confess that he's done wrong? Again, the office chair kind of being bolted to the wall. Almost like, I guess, Ethan being stuck to his work. Oh! It's that monster again. Here we go again. And I think, okay, so again we're seeing his office room where he used to work, and then the family room being in complete disarray. I think indicating that his absence has made a mess of his family. And interesting, we see this monster. Remember, I've seen this monster multiple times, but I think him sitting at our working desk, I think it's a representation of Ethan's workaholic nature, you know. Yeah, this is Ethan, for sure. All these symbols. I feel when I see this is again like a representation of Ethan being suffocated by his own work. Again with the broken mirror. Is this a vase or something else? pager.
You promised, Ethan.
Promised.
You promised you'd be here for her birthday. She waited up all night for you. God damn it.
I'm guessing
told
right,
you,
bro.
The story is huge. The biggest of my career. Imagine how much money it'll bring us. We'll be rich. I'll make it up to her.
She doesn't want your money, Ethan. She just wants her father.
I've been on the dot so far. I've been on the dot so far. Now I'd want the money. I mean, to miss your daughter's birthday, I mean, that's a little too much. All right, where next? Oh yeah, the grate door. Remember. Okay, now it's open. Find your way through the maze. Oh no. Listen, buddy, can I just take... Oh! No, wait, let me kill you, bro. Don't... Oh crap, he's coming for me, isn't he? Ah! Oh, he's come. Oh my god, this is reminding me of Silent Hill 4. There was a monster when you go up the escalator that pops out of the wall and hits you. Honestly, one of the most frustrating things I think that was the point in the game where I stopped playing it. Yeah. Silent Hill 4 is the one game I did not touch. Again, the confession booth. And it's this time stained with the blood. Okay, again, I think this is like this nightmarish world telling Ethan, you must confess that you have sinned. You need to own up to your mistakes. You need to own up to your transgressions. Money talks, baby. Make it rain. Yeah, I think I figured out what's your greatest sin. Greed. Gluttony. Oh. Shit. Why is the axe not working? What the heck? I can't swing. Is the axe busted? I couldn't hit him for some reason. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mine was rage in the past. Now it's more either vanity or sloth. Okay, sloth. I'm kind of guilty of sloth. I could be a little bit lazy myself. And I need to heal. Oh my god. Oh yes. Thank you. I don't know if the developer's still tuning in, but for some reason you see like I'm clicking. There are times I'm pressing to swing the axe and it doesn't swing it. Is there something off about it? I don't know. I have to switch weapons. Oh, sorry. It's a stamina thing. Yes. I completely forgot. My bad. By the way, shout out to the developer for tuning in. I think this is the first time I've actually had a developer tune in while playing their game. No pressure. Okay, I just realized, because I remember when the monster was coming at me, I was running, and I used up all my stamina. So I was like, what the hell, I can't swing for some reason. I mean, I get that the stamina bar needs to feel unforgiving. Thanks, brother. Well, it's just me, my brother, the other day. It's still recovering from the launch anxiety. Oh man, I can't even begin to imagine the pressure that comes from that. But I'm someone who always is always looking out for some really great upcoming indie gems. And you know, I saw your game from back when I played the demo, and I'm like, I know I gotta play this. So I'm really happy to get a chance to really sit down and play it. There's a lot of things that are, again, you know, I can see the inspiration. I can see where you're going for, you know. So I appreciate it. Alrighty. So that's okay. Actually, we go back. When we saw the map and it was all scribbles, it was for that maze section. What did you just open? If you wanna win Mikey's heart, make the next horror game card games. Oh my god. Come on. But yeah, so far so good. And I think we have a boss fight in our hands. Holy shit. On the oh fuck, hold on. Oh, could this be the guy that was described in one of the notes? The feeling of sinking. Lockjaw. I like his design, the way he has like the concrete built around his legs, like as if he's sunk in. Okay, I think I need to do something here, because I know it's just not a simple boss fight. It's got a puzzle. Okay, seems like I need to turn all three of these. Okay, he gets electrocuted, which... Okay, I see his armor bar going down. Can I do it again? It's game over. Okay. It resets. I see. I do appreciate the puzzle aspect in the boss fight. Makes it a little bit more stressful. Take your time. Go. Oh, I can get electrocuted. That's no good. I see if he's not in the water. Bro, just finish me off. I'm supposed to electrocute him while he is in the water. Silly me. Oh, I just noticed. That's the enemy from the game's game poster. Alright, I gotta do this fast. I think if I shoot him while he's in the water, he'll stop moving. Nope. Okay, wait. And... Nice. I gotta make sure he doesn't get on concrete. Shit. Too slow. Damn it. I'm not conserving my stamina too much. I used it up. Whoops. Okay, this is tough. This is tough. All right. I gotta lock in. I mean, I played Saros, all right? I beat the king in yellow. I'm sure I can do this. Okay. Too slow, too slow, too slow. Okay. Move. Okay, great. I should just... Okay, I think now I have to wait until the levers reset. Okay, there we go. Run, and boom. Now he has no more armor, so I think he'll take a lot more damage. There we go. Oh, it resets. Uh-oh. Why? What does the armor reset? Strange. Okay. Just keep moving. Alright, believers are ready. Okay. Oh, popped right behind me. And here we go again. That was so dumb. Is there no healing? If I take one more hit, it's over. Okay, this is actually much harder than the fly boss. Okay. And we're doing it again. Shit. God damn it. Hey Patrick, welcome back to the live stream, man. I blessed him with my... That's great to hear. All right. This could be the run. Let's do it. Now I have a strategy. There we go. Bro, shoot half my health! That's way too much damage. Alright, here we go again. Damn it, didn't work. Okay. Too slow, too slow. I have to do it again. Keep my distance. No! Oh my god. Way too much damage. No stamina. Damn. This is the first time I realized how slow the stamina regeneration is. Maybe it's time to put up the buff counter. Oh my god. Let's see if I can actually do this with literally no health. You know, the gun, the pistol does much faster damage than the shotgun. Thanks for jinxing me, Patrick. I really appreciate it, by the way. Oh, whoops. And you know what? I'm just not gonna skimp on the health. We're just gonna, even if it's a little bit, full health is better than. Counter time. This is it. This is the run. All right. We're wrapping this up. We're wrapping this up. Don't worry. The reload time. Ah. Nice. I'm cornered. Shit. No. No. God damn it. And no stamina. Of course. Of course. Of course. Damn. This boss is cheeky. What the hell? Mike, when you have to go to park your car, you have the right to park in the disabled section, considering you're infected with severe skill issue. Patrick, maybe you should go back and study, okay? I think maybe there's a few pages you didn't memorize. Go. No. I think just it's better maybe if you do that. Go memorize another 20 pages. Get out of here. Oh my God. Of course, taking a hit right at the start of the boss fight. Wonderful. No, not this corner again. Back. Bro, how? How far is your reach? Ouch. Damn it. Missed again. Gotta wait for the levers to reset. Oh, this monster is something else. No, we're redoing it. Redo it. Holy crap. You have to perfect every time you turn on those levers. You have to make sure you don't miss a single one, because you're going to spend even more time having to keep strafing. All right. I got a little bit of coffee on my stash. Hold on. Okay. It's go time. I see why Mike loves the card games, even in this still. You guys don't want me to live stream card games, okay? Because I will do that. That's a threat. I will live stream card games for weeks so I can drive you guys crazy to make a point. You don't want me to do that. I'll play deck building roguelikes that are card deck builders. I'm gonna have 10-hour Hearthstone live stream. You're not gonna like it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Back up. Okay. A good start. Good start. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally. Ouch! Damn it. No, he's too close. Damn it, why did he do that? No, he didn't get electrocuted. Damn it. What? Wait, why did he didn't get electrocuted? What is this? Oh, he did. He did. No, damn it. Gotta do it again. Oh my god, we're so close. I gotta be careful that one corner where I got trapped last time and he insta-killed me. I also have to be careful when he teleports half across the room to get my ass. Electrocution does armor damage more than health. So you're saying when I remove the armor, I should just electrocute him even more? Mike, you want tips? No, no. I just need to lock in, okay? I got this. I can see what I need to do, okay? I'm just making some mistakes. I feel bad for the viewers. You know what? Go memorize 30 pages, okay? Bro, look at this Hurricane! Look at this Hurricane! Like, I go for the electrocution, and then he just jumps into the water. Okay. Okay. Wait. Alright, electrocute him. There we go. And then electrocute him again. Hits. Okay, again. Bro, he's not... What? Aha! Don't tell me I didn't press the lever. No. Electrocuting him when the armor's off doesn't do anything. I should just shoot him. Damn it. Here we go again. Electrocution is only for the armor, then switch to shotgun. Okay. You know, I find that the gun the pistol is doing a little bit more damage consistently, better than the shotgun, just because I electrocuted myself. See, like, I can do faster damage with the pistol than the shotgun just because of fire rate. Switch! Get out of here. Damn it. Okay. There's a lot of pressure now, you know, with the developer watching me, and I can't mess this up, and I electrocute myself again. Lovely. Minus 1,000 aura. All right. One more. Let him. See, this nasty little trick he does, where he goes into the water right when I turn the electricity, and so he doesn't even take the damage. Okay, now we switch to shotgun. There we go. I did not realize it was going to be this tough, guys. Shotgun is far more damage, but it also depends on distance. And that's the thing, especially when you constantly have to move. I feel like I'm not going to be able to put every shot in. So pistol seemed like the right way to go, at least the start of the boss fight. Now, boom! Please let this be over. Please let this be over. One more time. No. Oh, bottom. Oh my god. One hit and it's over. Okay. Keep my distance. Play it safe. Okay. Alright. One more. And don't go into the water. If I missed that shot, it would have been game over. Thank God. Whew. And the nightmare is over, finally. Alright, where do I go? Ah. I wonder what the boss represents. Maybe another manifestation of our character's psychosis. There was some symbolism of, like, you know, the concrete on his feet sinking him down. Maybe that's, again, the pressure of his work. You know, the gravity, that feeling of, like, being that feeling of sinking down and not being able to climb out of it. Something like that. I'm still trying to figure out the fly one. The fly, the symbolism behind the fly, I'm still trying to figure out. I think it has to do with the rot. Because there's a lot of mention of rot in a lot of the notes. Okay, so we're back. We're back to the, I think is this the ground floor of the apartment? Follow the cult's tracks to the Chronicle building. Oh, okay, so we're going to another apartment. I did not like the sound of that. I like I have more shotgun ammo than pistol at this point. Mike, you have to redo the fight. Olia missed it. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Do it. Reach the. Okay.
Frank, I'm here. I'm out.
Oh, here comes
Damn it,
Frank.
I lost you for hours. I thought you were dead. What happened?
I was right.
Frank had his
The trail
walkie-talkie
was
turned
real.
off.
I found something. Lily's raincoat. It was down there. I'm close. I know it. I'm in what looks like the old Chronicle building, the newspaper archives, my old workplace. But
My
it feels
old
wrong somehow.
workplace.
Everything's decayed. Weird.
A raincoat. In the sewer? And now you're back at the office. Of course. You always end up back at the office, don't you, Ethan?
I get.
What?
Yep, that's interesting.
Frank, what are you talking about?
It's just one more headline. Doesn't matter. Signal's bad. I'll be there in a few minutes. Just get what you need and get out.
Even Frank seems to criticize him for being for spending too much time at work. It seems like Ethan doesn't even realize that his absence has left has caused more damage to his family and the people around him. Okay, hold on. Go back. Trying to memorize all these little dinky rooms. Now, what is this? I'm missing an item. It won't work unless I find the item and plug it. Find a voice box and a battery for the animatronic doll. Okay. Which key is this? Office South key. Opens the open plan office. Okay. Alright. I missed Frank, our beloved, our unbothered diva. Our most unhelpful companion. He might as well not even be even waiting outside with his walkie-talkie. He should have come with us. You know, if you're ever gonna make a co-op mode, you should have Frank as the co-op player that joins in. Like, you know how there's Cry of Fear co-op? That would be perfect. The perfect candidate. Where did the eyes go? Got pressed inside. Behind the cold mesh. The iron bloomed from the throat like a tumor. Wrapped in a blanket of weeping skin. Here is the listener you prayed for. A hollow vessel that cannot interrupt. The one that carries a blade to excise the word no. Speak, he is rotting, just to agree with you. Interesting title, The Perfect Candidate. I guess the perfect worker who is always a yes man and always, always says yes to any request. I think again maybe this is another extension into some of the bad habits of Ethan, that he never backs down from a request, that he will always do it. He's a people pleaser. Oh, this is outside. Go back in. Okay, before I check upstairs, there's this one area in this. Not here, over here. No way I'm watching horror alone in my hotel. You don't, Gabe, you got the whole chat here. You're good, bro. You're not alone. It's fine. We can all get traumatized together. That's the point. Oh, there's nothing else here. Just the locker room. Okay. Let's go upstairs. A lot of the cultists got killed. What the hell happened? Every door is locked, then where do I go? Did I... Oh, yeah, hold on. A key. Yeah. Is it for the... Okay. Oh, these are stuck. Let me check again. Blocked from the other side. So that means I might have to go to another building? Yeah. This is for an office plan, an open plan office south. So there could be another building that I have to go to. Here we go. We're gonna watch Mike walk aimlessly for an hour. You know, remember how I said 30, you should memorize 30 pages? I think it's time you memorize 60 pages, okay? And take your time. Take your time. And there's no other... No, there's no other doorways. It's somewhere in this building. I just need to find it. Oh, there's a lot more areas here. Okay. Whoops. I did not check here. A headline for a heartbeat. Oh! What? Is that a fly's eye as his head? I was hearing like a buzzing sound to it as well. Again with the fly. A ratchet handle. A socket wrench. The head is missing. Okay, so we're finding two pieces. Or a wrench. Looks like something we're gonna have to crank. Fly equal rotten. Yeah. Yeah. Where something is rotten, it attracts flies. Yeah, okay. So what's rotten? Is it Ethan as a person rotting away at his job? That could be that could be a theory. What doorways have I not checked? Oh, there we go. Let's not for that. Rotting away at his job and made him lose his family, maybe. Yeah, that could be it. Ethan's priorities are definitely rotten too. Well, he's always looking for the next headline, the next big scoop. No matter the price. What is that? Picked up a socket head. Okay, there we go. Combine. So we got ourselves a socket wrench. Can be used to unscrew the hex bolts of the vent grate in the office south. Okay. The rage is hungry. Yo, something is tweaking in there. We're just gonna... It's better to leave that alone. Alright, so let's go find... there's definitely something here. We have to find a vent. A vent grate. Okay. Office south. Okay. Mike, do you want a family for yourself, or do you prefer living alone? Well, I mean, I've always lived in a big family, you know. Mashallah, I have 7 siblings. So I've never really felt truly alone. And even now, I still have some of my siblings who live with me, you know. But I think if the day ever comes where, you know, they move out and I'm kind of left, you know, left by myself, I think I can be okay living alone. I guess I'm one of those type of people. Raising a family nowadays, you have to be sure, you have to be ready for it, you know. I don't think you should jump into it recklessly without being prepared, you know. I feel like if I was in a situation, if I was in a state where I can raise a family, then I would do it. But I'm also mature enough to realize that, you know, if I cannot provide for a family, I shouldn't do it. Yeah. Okay, where is the office? The south office. Let's see. Trying to find a vent. Let's save. 7 siblings. Wow, I thought I had a lot with 4. Mashallah, that's a big family too. I cannot find this vent. Where is it? In the office south. The one thing about the map. Okay, this could be my first criticism to the developer. The one thing about the map, there are no landmarks. You know, like which room is which. I feel like it's too simple, too bare bones. You know, that could be the one criticism, especially now that with these very big levels, you know, trying to backtrack and figure out where you got to go next can feel a little convoluted. No, Miss Michaela. Someday, I'm definitely open for that, you know. But I'm definitely not, you know. I've not considered it. That's all. There are labels next to doors. Okay. Office house. Silly me. What? I love. I think this is the first time I've been proven wrong by a developer. Live on air. I've been humbled. It is a strange feeling. Find a socket wrench. Yeah, I got it. No worries. I'm taking notes as you play. The good thing is in this internet era is I can always update and improve even a release game. True. You're right. I've been meaning actually this past week to sit down and play Industria 2. I'm really excited, but due to some reviews, I bought the game day one, but due to the reviews right now, the game has some polishing to be done. It's a bit undercooked, and so I'm gonna wait. I know the developers have a lot on their plate, and I know a lot of people are giving them backlash for that, but I trust at the same time that developers, no matter who they are, they never want to release a bad game. And so I think their intention is that maybe they rushed it, like they may have rushed it out the door too soon, and they realized they might need more time. So I'm willing to wait until things get better. But I'm definitely excited to play that game when it comes out. Where the hell is this? the vent grates, which I think is this. That is not a vent grate. Is it? I'm just going to try it real quick. No, it's not. I think maybe adding the labels on the map after entering the room isn't a bad idea. Ah, like you discover an area and then it shows up on the map. Yeah, that could be something. That way the player doesn't have to backtrack and remember where that room was. That's not a bad idea. There we go. I like the jump and control. This is very Counter-Strike coded. Gosh. Security room. Now to remember where that is. Read the labels, Mike. Read the labels. A pit in the story where an infant used to be. Yeah, absolutely. Saints of Chain is a 6 to 8 hours of gameplay. It took us 8 months, but we're working full time, and I calculated it was 4,000 hours each. Wow. So yeah, it takes a lot. No, that's very admirable, man. Very admirable. We take for granted. We take a lot of gamers take for granted the amount of time and work and dedication it takes to make video games. I think video games is like making games is like wizardry. Not anyone can do it, and those who can do it are constantly learning how to do it, you know, to improve on it and make it better. I know that somewhere down that process, you thought your project was going to be one way, and then it just kept evolving over and over and over. Maybe becomes bigger than what you realized, you know, and becomes more ambitious, and so you put more time. Holy shit! The fly monster again. And, you know, at the same time, gamers act very, very entitled, you know. I feel like sometimes you just can't satisfy everyone, no matter how perfect how perfect of a product you put out there. Yeah. Private office key, okay. Which I think is for this. The eyes again. Something is watching me. All right, so we need to get to the security room. Now to remember where that is. Staff break, nope. I don't think I've been here. Three shotgun hits? Okay, something's off about that. He should have went down by 2. I mean, it's a shotgun. Print the legend, bury the heart. Okay, there we go. Maybe it's just a range thing. Interesting. Something's blocking from the other side. Okay. So I think this is like a shortcut or something. I'm pretty sure the developer sent that monster on purpose because he got bored of your You know, I wouldn't. You know, that would definitely not be a coincidence. Like right now. I see, okay. Did we get a code for anything? Nah, I gotta look for documents for sure. The archives. The story never sleeps, so why should you? Okay. I think this is like an inner monologue that Ethan tells to himself. You know, that he's constantly got to chase the next big scoop or headline. You know, prioritize the scoop over everything else. What did I get? A Scotch tape? I'm trying to figure out how that connects to anything. There must be something I missed here. Hold on. Oh. Silly me. On the security office. I think I need to find a tape. Is there something on the TV? Something eerie about going into a level and everything goes quiet. After you've spent like the last 30 minutes hearing all this unnerving soundtrack. Yeah, I think, you know, just for silliness sake, I'm just going to use the tape into the VHS player. And no, of course, obviously that was not going to work. All right, looks like we're looking for a VHS tape this time. Went to lunch at break room. Do not disturb. I'm gonna disturb. And another key. All of the old style of the game reminds me of being a kid, playing Amnesia, and being scared and traumatized. For me personally, this is like reliving Cry of Fear. That's and it brings back some great memories from back then. Thanks, Baxter. Actually, it's our first time trying retro. Guess we felt for it this period. Our past games was realistic. The one before, somewhere in between. I really do like developers dabbling with the retro aesthetic. I don't know why AAA studios, these big multi-million-dollar studios, are so obsessed with, you know, the highest graphics, the Unreal Engine. You know, that's great and all, to be honest, but there's something about tapping into, like, for example, retro aesthetics, because it's so stylistic. You know, there's a real intentional art direction behind it, a certain mood and feeling. And I'm a sucker for this retro stuff. I mean, a lot of indie games I've played, the retro stuff is always been a personal favorite. Would you believe me that this game is on Unreal Engine 5.6? I would not believe it. That's crazy. Well, I don't know. No, don't take offense, but I thought this was I thought this would be Unity. Some way, somehow. Because Unity has a lot of this retro stuff. Like, a lot of developers I know used it. While the highest graphics, the optimization is garbage and needs, yeah, we always worked with Unreal. 14 years so far. MashaAllah, that's amazing. So you guys are, I'm sure, very, very well experienced on it. Okay. Look for clues, the username and password on the computer in the private office. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to Back's room. A little bit of backtracking. Lockers, maintenance. No, that'll just take us back to the main lobby of the building. We have to find. Okay, we're going in circles, but that looked like a key for a moment. Alright, we're going back. Okay, we found this. This is the private office, isn't it? I don't think I went this way, did I? No. Ah, we're back here again. There's no mentioning of any number from any notes so far. Have there been? No. Sanders, Employee of the Month, 0990. 0990. Sanders. Sanders, 0990. Could that be it? Let's try. Sanders, 0990. Okay. That was a good attempt. I'm going to try the 0990 on the keypad I saw earlier. Oh, 0990. Did it open? No. 0990. Incorrect. Why is July erased? Let's look at that poster again. Maybe there's something else I missed. Employee of the Month, Sanders. What if, okay, what if it was just Sanders without capital? 0990. Incorrect. Or what if it was Sanders 09-90? The dash, you have to put the dash on. Okay, subject, urgent briefing from to Jay Sanders. Sanders, we need to talk about Hayes' last lead immediately. Sources reached a dead end. Literally, need to wash story before it leaks out of control. Do not discuss with anyone until you've talked with me. Find me in the meeting room right away. I've locked it to ensure privacy. Pin number 8014. There we go. Wash away. Wash it away. Very what the? Oh my god. Okay, that's a bit of a bug. So after I exit the monitor and then I interact with it again, this happens. Bug report, bug report. Interesting. I remember there was like writings on the wall about I can't wash this away. I guess maybe that's a correlation. 8014. Yay! Some progress. And monsters. Lovely. A voice box. Okay, we found the first piece of that. I completely forgot about that animatronic doll. The summit by any means. Liquidate assets. Efficiency upgrades. No rest. No guilt. No looking back. The return on investment. Okay, fame over blood. It's lonely up here. Steal the spotlight, growth hacking. Steal the spotlight, bury the competition, be the only voice left. Huh. Skip morality? Interesting. So there seems to be a very very toxic work culture where they're like money hungry. They want to make sure to make the highest amount of return on investment. So that means forget ethics, you know. And I guess work your employees to the bone. Let's see. Oh my god, that... Ah, a VHS. Damage VHS, which means that's where the what do you call it? The tape is for. Scotch tape. There we go. There we go. The dev said 6 to 8 hours gameplay. With the way you're playing, we're gonna have a part 2 and part 3. I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my best. Please. If anything, I'm taking my time. I'm savoring it. And that's my way of saying, you know, that's my excuse for why I'm taking so long. Oh, there's a new note. Oh no, this is the same one from before. Okay, I'm trying to find where the VHS room was. It was the security room, wasn't it? Security room, security room. Patrick is always a meanie. Always. If it's not Patrick, it's Gabe. You know, it's like the tag team, you know? Like, Gabe comes in, he's like, yo, he rage baits me for an hour. Patrick comes along, and he's like, here, tag you're it, go in. You know? And I'm just in the ring, and they're just knocking me out. Only today? Did you ever finish Expedition 33? No. I dropped it. I moved on. And I'm okay with that. For the most part. Okay. Okay, so it's the video of the animatronic. Beaten dead or ordered a new one. Check mailroom. Get into the mailroom and find a new doll battery. Okay. Did I ever go to the mailroom? I only asked because I stole it off my best friend and wondered if it's worth it. I think you might like it. I mean, the few hours that I put into it, very, very interesting story. Gameplay was extremely fresh and dynamic. I don't usually play turn-based games, but this one definitely set a new benchmark for this genre. So I think you'll find it to be a lot more interesting than most turn-based games. And yes, I can see why it won Game of the Year and multiple game awards. It is, for the few hours that I played into it, it was a fantastic game. So I think you will definitely like it. I, on the other hand, just dropped it simply because at the time I had a lot of people who were very salty about the fact that the game won Game of the Year, and they were just jumping into my stream to harass me, you know, and just to hate on the game. So, huh? Was that Sarah, our wife? So I wasn't feeling the energy from my playthroughs with the game, and so I just completely dropped it. Death Stranding 2 should have won. Maybe keep dreaming, okay? My god. Is this the mailroom? This looks like the mailroom, doesn't it? No, that's the storage. Staff break room. Can I go in here now? Was this room available last time? No. This is the first time. Okay, what is up with the interactable bottles? I thought there was something about it, by the way. maybe it's just to show off the you know, the physics-based system. It is kind of satisfying. This is why it's so hard to break. Oh, what? Oh, hell no. Ah! Oh, okay. You can't kill it. You just have to, like, shake. Mailroom key, okay. Yeah. Try. I think put out a lower difficulty so some of the combat scenarios doesn't hinder you from progressing. Because I went to some battles and I got cooked. So just so that you don't feel like you're wasting time repeating areas or fights, play at a lower difficulty and enjoy it for the story. Yeah, let me stay under that thing. 10 out of 10 instinct. Listen. I didn't think... I thought I killed it. Like, with the shotgun, it's a one-time hit. But, I guess I didn't learn my lesson. So we're just gonna walk around him. There we go. Mailroom. I don't remember seeing a mailroom anywhere. Backs. Oh, there we go. Memo, pending promotion. Greed is a long rope, coated in saliva. It pulls you up, but not to heaven. You're dragged in a wet dark of nothingness. Ah, I think this is describing the monster that I just encountered. I hear you wanted to climb the ladder. Check the ceiling. It is drooling for a raise. Oh, it's the monster that we just encountered is a representation of, you know, the climbing the corporate ladder. I like. Oh. I don't like the look of that. Damn it. Can I just shoot him before? No. All right, back to the animatronic. Is someone running? Let me get the hell out of here. Where was it? Yeah, it was here. Yeah, there we go. An eye. What does that say? Truth? Oh, and we switched back to the other world. Again with the broken mirrors. Yeah, there's some really cool sound design happening. There's all these strange things that you're hearing, you know, whispers and grunts and moans in the walls. Uh-oh. Why are they giving me ammo? Find a way out of the hellish world. What's that portrait? My grandma's house before we cleaned it from the presents is basically. Damn. Bye. Sarah, my wife. The newspapers. All the headlines that I wrote about. The scoops. The printing press. Oh shit. What the hell is that? Just when I thought I saw everything. And then something like that shows up. You're playing a similar type of game unintentionally. This is the second game where you play a game where the protagonist lost his wife. I do like me those. And the other two games back to back related to sleeping. I mean that Soros was more of like cosmic horror because melodramatic and a melodrama about a man who thought that his wife was waiting for him, but in reality she ran away from him while also he's going crazy. This one is about him trying to rescue his family because they got kidnapped. But at the same time, we're getting glimpses of a man that is very flawed, that he's perhaps ashamed and guilty of prioritizing his work over his family. And this is his way of trying to redeem himself by trying to rescue them. But maybe it's too late. Maybe he has to learn the hard way. I guess we'll find out. Another hole in the wall. I think his family got kidnapped by his job, and her wife and his wife moved on. Maybe. Solve the poem puzzle on the wall in the vacant office. Okay. I guess I need to find some. The face of the knight sits high on the wall, but he looks only at the mirror, fearful to fall. The eye sits right, starving and cold, turning its gaze to the glimmer of coins and gold. The tower sits low, a monument of stone, reaching its spire for the crown on the throne. The yoke remains left, heavy breath, dragging a burden towards a skull of death. Well, I presume I need to find the other crests. Yeah. And then I can start solving. Alright, time to look. Did you see the guy that got banned until year 999 for playing Forza 6? No, but I heard about... I did hear about Forza Horizon 6 getting leaked. And I understand that kind of stuff is very, like... If there's an embargo on games, you should not post about it. Because that's a big no-no. I actually... Interestingly enough, I actually did manage to get an early review copy of Forza Horizon 6. I have been playing it off stream, and I'm going to have a review for it coming up on May 14th. So I'll be posting my review then, after the embargo has been lifted. So exciting. Can't wait. Do tune in, like and comment, and share the video. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, we found the first crest. Did I put what? What just happened? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought I glitched it out or something. The eye. One more. He did not have to do that. Alright, I think we got all the crests. Now to solve the poem puzzle. Was it this way? No. Okay. Let's read this again. The face of the king sits high on the wall. The face of the king. What are the objects again? Oh. The face of the king. Okay. We see the king symbol, the skull. We see the tower. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Oh yeah, please solve this puzzle. We gotta go to sleep. I can do this. Okay, I can do this. Jeez. The tower sits low, a monument on stone, where the reaching its spire for the crown on the throne. So, I presume the tower is here. The yoke remains left towards a skull of death. The yoke. Is this the egg? Like by yolk they mean the egg? And that's a mask. The face of the king sits high on the wall, but he looks only at a mirror, fearful to fall. He looks at a mirror. Okay. So the only direction. Okay. The only direction where he could be looking at a mirror. Well, can you rotate? Yeah. There we go. He hits. Okay. Remain. Let's do it again. Face of the king sits high on the wall. So up, but he looks at the mirror, fearful to fall. The eye sits right. The eye sits right. Okay. Starving and cold, turning its gaze to the glimmer of coins and gold. Okay. So, direction of the gold coins. The tower sits low, a monument of stone, reaching its spire for the crown on the throne. Okay, so low towards the crown. And the yoke remains left. Heavy breath dragging a burden towards a skull of death. So just, there you go. There you have it. I'm a big boy. I can do this myself. All right, so what did this actually do though? I solved it. Oh, I think the world reverted back to the physical. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I dug for truth, but found only bones. Stood on a cradle to reach the sky. Yeah, like he didn't waste time on he didn't waste time on the boss. Puzzle was easy though. Patrick, just I can never celebrate. I can never just feel good about myself. It was 80. It was maybe gonna take forever. Part 2. The dev baby fed you the answer. The dev, he didn't say anything. I saw them myself. Oh my god. I stole their son to light my desk. Oof. I feel like this is right here. It sums up Ethan's character and his workaholic issues. Oh yeah, the king on top, looking in the mirror. The tower is down there. Huh? 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 What am I looking at? Is that vacuum? Are those vacuum compartments? And it was invisible? Damn. Is TikTok multi-chat? No. Should be working. It's the thing again. I'm just gonna walk around it. Mikhail, when he gets old and in retirement community, he's gonna start screaming, Patrick! Randomly, and a nurse will come to give him his pills. I certainly hope that never happens. Okay. I try to let go. Right? I try to let go of the anger, of the vendetta. You know? It's not good for my health. Payroll check.
$5,000. I told Sarah it was a performance bonus. Never told her who I had to sell to get it.
A check for me written on July 17th, 1974, where I was awarded the $5,000 for Project Cassandra. What kind of story did he cover? He seems quite ashamed. Either that or gay. System failure. Pneumatic tube 2B. A priority canister sent from the station is currently jammed in the overhead pipes near the newsroom control booth. The transfer failed due to a blown pressure regulator. I managed to locate a replacement, a red iron valve, but had to leave it here to attend the basement flooding. Need to reattach the valve to the newsroom terminal to restore pressure and flush the stuck canister. Okay.
$5,000. I told Sarah it was a performance bonus. Never told her who I had to sell to get it.
Miguel, we should play a game together on a stream. Imagine the rage bait. Absolute cinema. I'd rather have my peace of mind. Thank you very much. And I should be on the voice chat so you could hear my voice while getting rage baited. I'm afraid that's not gonna happen. I'll take a break from streaming. If that... Shit, there's an enemy. Can I shoot it when he's invisible, or I have to wait until he... I can hear the sounds of scanning from the monster. bullets. I'm gonna die. I need healing. How many enemies in this one area? One hit, it's over. Like, at least you get fun with the rage, with he rage baiting you, especially in puzzles. Fire up Arc Raiders. God, I haven't touched that game in forever. I feel like I think I clocked in like 200 plus hours. I genuinely got burnt out from it. Nothing, even with the new content and the updates, nothing came out that made me want to go back. Okay, this is like, I have to hit it precisely. Get the key to the editor's office and check the letter that has fallen. Okay. Editor's office, where the hell is that? Subnautica 2 is currently the best-selling game on Steam, by the way. You hater. Good for you, Patrick. I hope you like swimming with the little sharkies and spending 100 hours, you know, survival crafting your base. It's gonna be super fun. I'm gonna die. Look, no! Even with all the heals, I still... Thank you. What did he say? Mailroom? The editor's office. What the hell is that? All this rage baiting is deserved because you hated on my favorite childhood game and called Kojima worthless and mid. Listen, I've taken criticism before for games that I absolutely love. Okay? It's okay to have different tastes and preferences. It's okay if I don't like Kojima. Why does it matter? Why do you need my validation for you to like your Kojima games? Let go of the pain. Accept that not everyone likes Kojima. And that's okay. I watched a friend play Subnautica. It looked fun until the Leviathan showed up. Oh my. That's sure gonna make me want to play it now. Because Kojima is a peak artist. Okay, Patrick. I'm sure your opinion has some validity. Okay. That still doesn't mean everyone out there enjoys the kind of things he makes. I'm one of those people. I've played his games before. I played Death Stranding. I finished it. I did not like it. And that's okay. Miyazaki, Hidetaka Miyazaki, creator of Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Sekiro. He's a peak artist. All right? Not everyone agrees, but I certainly believe in that. And that's okay. All right. Police report. Major Crimes Division investigative report, arson, homicide. Case number 89440, reporting officer. Okay, Detective Decker. History Apartments, District 4, Unit 419. Incident summary. Fire units responded to a structural fire at 2 a.m. Analysis confirms the use of industrial-grade accelerants poured along the door frame and window sills, indicating intent to trap occupants. Huh. Okay. No signs of forced entry were found on the locks. Casualty 2. Victim A stretched out, found in hallway. Victim B found in bedroom. Investigation notes. Detectives noted specific ritualistic markings scorched in the hallway consistent with recent activity by the local extremist sect known as the Covenant. This incident fits the profile of 3 other unsolved arson cases in the district this year. Who are the victims? Who's victim A and B? And the apartment. Is this our apartment? Don't tell me his wife and daughter got burnt alive. The Chronicle article showing Hayes promoted to chief editor, which is us. Youngest in the Chronicle history succeed no matter what. There are scribbles on top saying right, left, right. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. Okay. Keep that in mind. I don't care if the rest enjoy it. I want you to enjoy it. Only because it pains your heart playing Death Stranding 2. No, do not bring Miyazaki in this. He's Jesus to me. I'm on your side, Patrick. DS and DS2. Whoa. You're saying Kojima is better than Miyazaki? I'm gonna try to not even begin a debate on this, okay? Because everyone's opinion is to their own. But I will say I do not agree with you. I played them, I like them, and no, I'm saying Miyazaki. Okay, and no, I'm saying Miyazaki is the best. I enjoy both of them though. Okay, all right. But let's put it this way, okay? If this is Miyazaki and this is Kojima, it's like this. Actually, it's like this. Okay? There we go. End of discussion. What did it say here? It said right, left, right. Right, left, right. Oh, but there was... Hold on. $25.75. October. Okay, I get it. So October is October's the 10th of the okay, so October is 10, the 10th month of the year. So 10. So 10 right. Then 25 left. Then 75 right. Seems like someone doesn't know the difference between left, right. You have them mixed up. Like I said, I like to take my time with these puzzles. If it's past your bedtime, Patrick, maybe you should go to bed. Okay. 10 right. Then 25 left. Okay, then 75 right. There we go. You were saying? First try, by the way. Picked up a photo envelope. Get to the darkroom and develop the photo in the envelope. An envelope with an undeveloped photo. It says confidential project Elisa. Source Cassandra. That was in that OneNote, the $5,000 bonus. Who is Cassandra? Evidence of covenant meeting. Do not develop without clearance. Okay. It's technically 3 a.m., but the game is good. All right. Darkroom key. Okay. Where could that be? Over there. Nope. Take your time. Okay. Still trying to find a dark room. Editor's office. Photo lab. There we go. Hey, bro. How's it going? So far, so good. Bit by bit, we're starting to kind of reel in on some revelations about Ethan and what he could have possibly been doing. You know, I guess there was like a big scoop story that he was working on, and he seems guilty about some character named Cassandra. We still don't know what happened to the wife and daughter, but there was a note, an investigation note about cultists burning buildings. Part of me feels that maybe there's a theory about his family already being dead, and he's possibly just chasing ghosts. I don't know, but things are getting very intriguing. All right. I guess we have to dip it here. Yeah, there we go.
Just an image. Just a picture. Come on, clear up. Eliza? I remember this.
Oh.
I took this. The park.
Didn't we see her?
She begged me not to use the wide shot. I promised her.
You promised a lot of things, Ethan. You didn't want to hide me. You wanted to own the story. That over there was a target, Ethan.
No, I was trying to help you. I was exposing the
You
Covenant.
exposed me. You traded my life for a byline. And when they came for me, did you hear me screaming? Or were you too busy counting the sales?
I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know they would find you.
The ink never dries, Ethan. It just gets darker.
I get the ink thing now. When they were calling him in the notes, they were calling him the Man of Ink. I get it now. He's the one that the writes in the newspapers. That's the label they gave him. So he basically sold her out for a big scoop, got a paycheck, but of course by doing so, he also exposed her position and left her vulnerable to be killed by the cultists. And this is another guilt. This is another little guilt, remorse that Ethan is dealing with. Find a way out of the Chronicle building. Holy moly. I think we're in the other world now. My guilt indestructible, a rusty anchor that drags me in the dark, a finger in the mirror, a saw blade that splits my soul. Seems like this guilt has been eating him up on the inside as well. Oh! Okay, okay. I see what you're doing here. This is like Pyramid Head, right? And this is the manifestation of his guilt personified by this monster. Open! I see what you did there. Mike, did you ever play Sally Face? No, but I actually seen it from time to time. I don't know too much about what it is, but it's like a point and click adventure, right? Okay, that kind of spooked me a bit. Where to now? There's no objective. I guess the point is just to get out of the Chronicle building. This monster again. It's been a while. Excuse me. Oh, there's nothing left. Story-wise, I think you'll like it. Gameplay might need getting used to. I see. Well, I'll definitely give it a look. I've seen it from time to time, but I thought nothing much of it, to be honest. But gameplay, what do you mean gameplay might need getting used to? I mean, it's a point-and-click adventure game, right? Who is that? Oh, hell no. Is that a new enemy type? What is that? I'm too afraid to shoot it. Okay. I wonder who... They look like they're burnt. Could this be one of the victims of the arson from the Covenants? Possibly. She kind of a baddie. Yo. Please do. It's great for stream. I only mention it because it's point and click. Don't see you playing. Yeah, I don't think I've ever... It's very rare I play point and click games. Not that they're bad. It's just I just don't make a habit of playing that genre. You play third person POV often. I mean, I mix and mash, but yeah, you're right. guess I just don't. I know there's some good point and click adventure games out there. I just don't make a habit of looking for them, you know. Where to now? I've had an objective for a while. I feel like I'm just... around the streets now. Come out wherever you are. Make your way through the rooftops and alleys to the next tier. Okay. It is so very quiet when the tiny chairs stop moving. This darkness swallowed the cold holes. I can hear lockers shivering in the west wing again. A rhythmic metallic clicking like teeth against a cold zipper that makes my skin crawl. They are hungry, the shadows. They're hungry for the dearest we left behind. I tried to go home, but the hallway door shortened while I was blinking. Every time I turn a corner, I feel the wolves leaning in, whispering secrets about the children who kept waiting. It's so lonely here. The shadows have finally learned how to say my name, and they sound just like the person I'm supposed to be. A little cryptic, isn't it? Where is this? Is this a hospital? I thought Frank was gonna meet us outside. He didn't even walkie-talkie us. Oh, I've completely forgot about him at this point. Look for Lily's whereabouts. Why would Lily... Oh, is this... Okay, we're in a school. What the hell? There's a kid backpack over here there. I can't get through.
Frank, are you there?
Speaking of Frank.
This place, it's a school. I don't understand. Her drawings are on the wall. Lily's drawings.
Surprised?
Huh?
This is where you always left her.
What? What are you talking about? I didn't leave her anywhere.
Yo, Frank kind of being sus.
Just one more story, sweetie. Daddy will be back for your birthday. You left her in classrooms. You left her in daycare. You left her everywhere but home. Your wife nearly forgot about your face. This is just another empty room you abandoned. You should be used to it by now.
Uh-oh. We're getting some revelations. Even Frank has turned against us. Just one more minute. Just one more minute lasts forever. These are all Lily's drawings, eh? In teacher's log. Lily's drawings have changed again. She draws these black spaces between the lockers. I asked her about it, but she didn't look up from her paper. That's the man who comes when Daddy doesn't. I need to call Mr. Hayes again, although I can't reach him for a week now. His phone keeps ringing, and I swear, sometimes it sounds like someone is drowning on the other end. He's drowning in his work. He's sinking. Okay. But she said something here. That's the man who comes when Daddy doesn't. So the wife, out of spite, and perhaps because her husband has been neglecting her, has been neglecting her, she's been seeking another man's affection. So our wife has been having an affair. Okay, things are getting interesting. Sometimes a divorce is not enough. I think it's, I think she kind of wanted her, like, out of spite for her husband. Okay. Out of spite for her husband. To feel, you know, maybe get back at him. That's why she became unfaithful. To make him hiss. Ah, we got ourselves a piano puzzle. This is Silent Hill 1 all over again. And it's interesting that we have a piano puzzle because in Silent Hill 1, we also had a piano puzzle in a school. And this just so happens to be in a school as well. I can see the inspiration. Can you imagine if the other man is Frank? You know? Maybe. Okay, what do we have here? 274. Okay, I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. What is the 7th note, though? There's one more missing note. So if it's 274, I think we have to guess what the 7th one is. Okay, how does this work? Oh my, okay. I'm missing an item. It won't work unless I find the item and plug it. Okay. Okay, we'll get back to this. Yeah, the music is really good. I'm missing a key. I need a sledgehammer. Eh? Axe is not good enough? Damn, okay. Two 274. There was a event with a lock. Let's go. Oh. Two, 7. There we go. I'm hearing something. Oh. Scrumptious umptious. The Dark was the only one who picked her up. Who's the Dark one? Could it be Frank? Build fame on empty chairs. The bell rang many times, and none of the other kids went home. I counted to 1,000, but your car didn't come. I used to phone call you at work, Daddy, but the phone was crying black water. It got all over my hands and in my ears. I heard you typing, Dad, but you wouldn't answer. It was so loud, it makes my head hurt. The janitor turned off the lights, and the scary tall men inside the lockers are waking me up. They say you forgot me again. I'm running to the really big room. I will sit in the middle on the floor so you can see me. Please, don't make me wait in the dark anymore. The bell is screaming. I am in the lobby. Bro, how negligent of a father are you for your kid to say such things? Not only did he hurt other people for the sake of his story, but he's also hurt his own family in the process. Even the things that he achieved, like fame, isn't worth all the suffering that came out of it. Where could be? Okay, so we got the sledgehammer. Are there any doors that I can rip through besides this one? Anything else that's here? We're looking for an item to complete that contraption for the piano puzzle. Find a what? Find a way to get to the lobby. Okay. Oh. Nothing there. Something is blocking it from the other side. Okay, I came down from that vent. Nothing here. Time to go back. Is there anywhere else that I missed? Okay. Oh. This is new. What? What? Okay. They don't actually die. They come back. Crap, move. Holy moly. Lesson on how to be forgotten. Okay. This is no coincidence. No coincidence, okay? Piano puzzle from Silent Hill 1 in a school. Then you got these baby looking monsters also from Silent Hill 1. This feels like a homage. This is a homage of Silent Hill 1 in a weird way. My cat just decided to sit square on my chest. If I don't chat anymore, I'm suffocated. Don't you worry. What is that? Is it looking at me? I thought that was alive. Ah. Okay. A little hard to kill. What other places have I not checked? You know, I think this is an extension of my daughter and her feeling of loneliness, waiting for a father that never shows up. Bell screamed, but keyboard was louder. which is the keyboard, the typing. Whenever she calls him, all she hears is typing. Meet me at the lobby. This is where she'd wait for him. Who's that? That kind of looked like me. Lost and found office key. $274? No. For transferred files, dial EXT 8814 on fax. Okay. So just go to the fax machine. Fax letter. The tall ones grow so very wary, flee from the weeping, sealing themselves behind heavy oaken door. The chamber where the professors and grown-ups gather to sip their boiling black water, tracing cruel crimson crosses over every little sin. You were always fond of striking out the things you could not bear to see, but I wished to look upon you. I gnawed at the cold brass lock until my teeth splintered and cracked, spilling like white stones. Upon the corridor floor, taste of rusted copper and filthy hidden gems. The way is open to you now. Come, take your seat in the teacher's lounge. I think that's Lily playing with us. Patient analysis, Lily Hayes, age 6, stomach ache, anxiety. Contacted father's office. Secretary said he was chasing a deadline and couldn't be disturbed. Lily is still here. She asked me if a deadline is a type of monster. Poor girl. I didn't know what to tell her. 6 p.m. The lights keep flickering. She's staring at the door. I hear something heavy dragging itself down the hall. I don't think her father is coming. Damn, how... Bro, this is like... Ethan is a terrible father. My God. I didn't know it was this bad. Boy, shifting perspectives, you know, shifting it to Lily's perspective is quite the eye-opener. Terrible is putting it lightly. Indeed. Okay. Follow the trail to the teacher's lounge. No, this is not Ibida. Student restroom. Where could the teacher's lounge be? Do I follow the white trail? Teacher's lounge. Oh! Scared the hell hell out of me. I get the coffee every time they're mentioning drowning in black water. Every time, like, you know, whether it's Lily or Sarah, the wife, calling the husband, all they always hear is him typing and pouring coffee. Or the tapping of the, when he's doing this with his pen, you know, because he's so preoccupied with his work and covering a story, he never even communicates with his family, and all they hear from the other side of the phone is him pouring coffee, typing, and tapping his pen. That's why we always keep getting these little, you know, and also this. Multiple times I've seen the ashtray, which I think is also him smoking while he's doing his work. Enter the trophy room. Okay. All right. I'm seeing the signs. Look for a way to dissolve the weird frozen mass and get the cube in the... Oh, the cube we need for the piano puzzle. Okay. A good sledgehammer could do the trick. I guess we need classroom 2. Guess that's where we're going. Classroom 1. Classroom 2. There it is. Stay down. There it is. There it is, the tapping of the pen. The lockers kept broken promises. Empty glass spray? What for? Anything else in this room? Do I need to fill the bottle with something? What could I use this for? Just an empty glass sprayer bottle? Should I fill it with something? What would I fill it with? Should I go back to the teacher's lounge? Let me see. Must be something I have to do with it. Hot water? Pour hot water? No? Oops. I'm thinking, yeah. No. Nothing there. Not sure there's anything in these rooms. Might as well take another gander. Nope. Student lounge and kitchen. Was there an accessible bathroom? Yes, there was near the teacher's room. I'll have to go back there, I guess. This is the bathroom over here. Nothing. Nope. What would I fill? Let's go back to the trophy room. Maybe there's something in there that I can combine with the glass sprayer. No. This one's a doozy. What am I missing? Art classroom, let's see. Oh, did I check what's in here? Nope. Nothing in particular. Dang, I thought maybe hot water from the sink. Well, at least we tried. Wasn't a bad thought. Did I see one of those water jugs in the teacher's lounge? Don't they have a cold and hot setting? The water cooler? I guess we'll go check it again. So I got the glass sprayer from classroom 2. Is there anything else that I missed? Here? No. There was a little hole here that I can jump to. There we go. A bottle of corrosive acid. Okay, that was a little tricky one right there. All right, back to the trophy room. And now we can go back to solving the piano puzzle. Oh, before we get rid of this. Always missing the holes in the walls somehow. I guess some habits never change. Alright. So, 274. Or maybe this is the order that I need to do it. House, dish, or house, okay. House, that, pen, oop, X, oh, no. Oh yeah, okay, 4 is a phone. Oops. Yeah. 5 is an X. And last one is a ring. Nice. You picked up a second floor key. Okay, finally. Second floor key. Second floor key. Get to the west wing. Ah, okay, I know where the west wing is. Over here. Oh, it's completely changed. It's once again switch. Yeah, it's changed. It's not the same anymore. The West Wing was over here, down this hallway. Absence is the only lesson taught here. Yikes. Really on the nose on that one. The West Wing. I don't want to go. I don't want to go upstairs. I don't want to go up to the second floor. That looks a little too creepy. The auditorium and drama stage. Missing a key. All right. Guess we're going to the second floor. Also missing. Oh, okay. Whoopsie. There we go. What in the Slender Man is that? A monster in the midst. The archives have grown heavy. It drags its history behind it like a broken anchor. Resembles a man whose legs forgot how to stand when the foundation finally turned to rot. You cannot pierce a mountain with lead. Do not seek to bleed it. It already survived the fire and ink. Move with this slow, agonizing crawl, dragging itself and dragging. A crawl of a career that outlived its purpose. Keep running. Let the student record remain blank. If those massive hands reach for you, your name will be the next thing the flesh backlog chooses to forget. It's just interesting. Like, the monster looked like he was faded. It gives me the impression that maybe the monster is a manifestation of the father's absence in the daughter's life. Too heavy. It won't move. Who's this?
They tell you to check all the places that you remember. Playground, library, this classroom. But what if you don't want to remember? What if every time you open a door, you just find another empty room? And the quiet is always so loud.
I understand. I'm looking for someone too. My little girl, Lily. Did you see her? Did they bring a little girl here?
Are you? Be careful. Sometimes the only thing you find is the reason that they're not here anymore.
Seems like Mark also is dealing with his own inner demons as well. At least Mark is aware of the world that he's suffering from. Whereas Ethan is still a little bit oblivious. Notice, student transfer. Ethan, I cannot keep staying out after hours to watch her. This is the third time this month. When I told her you weren't coming, she became completely inconsolable and locked herself in the cloakroom. The number you gave the school just rings and rings. I have packed up her locker and escorted Lily to the principal's office. Oof. Mike looks like he needs a hug. Poor man. Yeah. He's definitely dealing with something. Look for Lily at the principal's office. What the hell was that sound? Oh, this was not open before. Whoa. Now what does this symbolize? What a interesting design. What did we pick up? Gas canister, flammable organic, combined with a torch. Had to get a blowtorch. Okay, so maybe we have to burn it. Good night, y'all. Great stream. Thanks, Toby, for tuning in. Have a wonderful night. We'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, this is a surprisingly long game. Did not expect that. But I think I'll finish it tonight. For sure. So I presume I'm gonna need to create a torch and then burn the monster that's blocking that path. Looks it. Oh my god, bro, these portraits, what the hell? Look for a blowtorch. Huh? It's missing something? Okay. Dev did say 6 to 8 hours, yeah. How far are we in? It's almost 5 hours. Yeah. It's 4.5 hours-ish. I can't tell if maybe I'm finishing it much faster than usual. I mean, there are times I'm a bit slow in some areas. But I feel like I'm relatively at a good pace. I think there could be one major area after the school section, and then I think it's a final boss. Let's see. Maybe I'm supposed to... maybe I'm supposed to go, like, walk towards that beast. Just to... Oh, he's still here. This way. Okay. Properly spooked. Alright, this is a new area. Still looking for a blowtorch. Again, the store. It seems like that's where I'm gonna go next. This feels like it needs an axe. Hold on. Unequip. No? Yeah. Hold on. No. It needs a sledgehammer. I guess not. No, it's not working. Move when I move. Just don't speak when silent. Don't let it see you. Uh-oh. There's a microphone. What the hell is that? Speak during silence? Or let the husher... Oh! Okay, I need a moment here. Hold on. Move when I move. Don't speak when silent. Don't let it see you. Okay, too many rules. Okay. I did not expect this. This is quite the surprise. Don't let the husher in the library see you as you crawl to get the key. Speak during silence? It's not killable? Damn. Shit. I have to speak when the room goes silent? Okay. Wait, this one's tricky. Don't speak when silent. Don't speak when silent? Okay, I'm getting mixed messages from the objective. You see, like, it says here, let the, don't move, speak during silence. Okay. It's just that it's strangely worded. Why is my microphone... Damn it. My mic is still on, but I'm quiet. Okay, there's something wrong with the mic. It's constantly on. I'm gonna mute it. didn't think she was going to be that close to the staircase. God damn it. Shotgun. Is it killable? I didn't know it was killable. By the way, there's a bug happening where my mic, like, I'm not saying anything, and yet it's catching noise. You see? Like, I'm gonna stay quiet, but it's constantly catching noise. Like, I'm forced to actually, I have to mute my mic. Hold on. No, it still captures noise. So, like, if I attempt to keep my mic on, you see? Look at that. I stayed quiet, but it's still... Okay. I should have just done that. Yeah, bug report. The mic thing is a bit inconsistent. I can see what you're going for, which is a nice idea. I think the execution... I think it just needs a little tweaking, you know? So yeah. But thanks for the shotgun advice. I actually thought this enemy was not killable, hence why I did not engage with it, you know? Because I presumed, you know, it's preferable to just sneak through it. Okay. Principal's office. Have I seen it? We still need to get a blowtorch somehow. Okay, he's still guarding. Is that the principal's office over there? How can I get him to... Okay. I think I'm gonna lure him here, and then that way I can get to that door that he was blocking. There we go. Principal Harris, I finished repairing the lock on your office. I left the faculty key with Mrs. Vance in the library. Okay, which we got. Okay. The game can't handle your loud voice either. Your sister... Dang. I am trying to keep my voice down. I don't want to work. That does not look like Principal Harris. Now, where the hell does this lead? Janitor access key. An old photo of a crying girl in a barely open door gap. There's a text scrolled with red crayon. Locked the Hayes girl in detention. And wrapped the door in chains so she stops kicking it. If Principal Harris wants her out, he can cut them himself. The torch head is in my closet and the fuel gas is in the chemistry storage. I'm done for the night. Damn. Everyone's treating Lily so badly. Okay, so we have to find the chemistry storage for the fuel gas. Okay, that's what we're using it for. The janitor key. For the janitorial room. Okay. Time to start looking. Oh. Where is the janitorial room? I don't think I've seen it. Staff records. School archive. What else? Janitorial room. fuel gas. There we go. Okay, time to open those chains up. Let's hope Lily's here. Lily? Lily? Where are you? That does not look like Lily. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's for I remember seeing a face imprint. Which one for this theater? Yeah, the auditorium room. Looks like that's where we're going next. So we are going to back to the ground floor. Where's the staircase? Auditorium. There we go. It's missing a key. Auditorium key. Defeat the atrophy. Boss fight.
You finally remember, don't you? You find
Mark.
their photos, your daughter's toys, and you, what? You weep? Think that makes it better somehow? Sorrow, a price that you can pay? You were never there. A child will look for a monster under their bed. But what happens when the monster is just an empty space at the dinner table?
I know. No, I wasn't there. Always another deadline, another headline. I always told myself, just one more, and then I'd come home. This whole time, I thought I was looking for her. Lily, my sweet little girl, but I wasn't. I was just running. Running from this quiet room, from the empty chairs. I'm the monster. I was always the monster. The egotistical, overambitious narcissist. I'm so sorry.
What happens when the monster is in the phone that never stops ringing? What kind of father isn't there to protect his own family?
So who is Mark to Lily? Oh. Full transformation. Ah! Is Mark the one that my wife is having an affair with? Okay, how do we do this? I think I need to shoot his eye, right? Wait. Okay, yeah, I have to shoot the eye. Hold on. Okay. Get the pillar objects and throw them at the attribute. Huh? Ah. Okay. Ouch. Right, next one. What are these? These are the music boxes. Well, why the music boxes? Yeah, I think the shotgun is much faster. Oh, second phase? Where's he going? Oh, he's going to the other side. Okay. I don't have any more cover. I'm not sure if it's her uncle. I think it's just I'm gonna have to redo this boss fight. Yeah. I should be shooting the center. It does the most damage. Okay. We're gonna have to redo it. I think Mark is the man that our wife is having an affair with, and he acts as like the surrogate father to Lily. Possibly. That's my guess. Damn. Need to be a bit more careful. I'm not dodging fast enough. Ouch! Yeah, I'm being a bit sloppy. Welcome back. One more. No. The shotgun is not, it's too far. It's too far. I'm not hitting him. It's not doing as much damage. Shit. No, I'm gonna... I'm so close. I'm so close. Damn it. Damn it. Didn't have enough bullets. The developer puts cover for you, and somehow you still manage to take damage. It's impressive at this point. Thanks for pointing that out, Patrick. Very encouraging. Alright, let's use the shotgun for this. Oh my god, no! So close! Alright, this is a safe spot. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Tough boss. Tough boss. But I know the developer saw that little safe spot that I found. So he's like, I'm gonna fix that. Proceed through the courtyard door in the west wing. Okay. Nope. Left it purposefully. Okay. Thank you. Because I'll be honest, if I was closer to him in any way, it would have been game over. All right. Courtyard. Was that at the main lobby? Okay. At the west wing. Okay, I think I know where that is. You're a kind developer. Stressful boss. Very stressful boss. Find Lily and Sarah. The park. Remember he mentioned he left them in the park. Oh. Yeah, I know I lucked out on that safe spot, bro. That was a clutch. I feel like this No.
Lily, I'm here.
They were dead.
No.
So that investigation case I read earlier about the 2 victims that burnt. It was my daughter and wife.
I'm sorry.
Is it because he was running an investigation on the cults, the Covenant, and he was about to reveal them to the public, or he did reveal them to the public, and out of revenge, they burnt his apartment down, where his wife and daughter was. You need to equip the shovel to dig this grave. Oh, this is getting more tragic than I realized. This is Silent Hill 2 reference. When James Sunderland jumps down the tombstone. Bro, there is so many Silent Hill, inspirations here and there. It's crazy. That whole school level, that's Silent Hill 1 with the baby enemies, the piano puzzle. I see you, bro. I see you. Okay, what do we have here? Arrest report. Officer Miller R. Subject Ethan Hayes. Location 11th Street Cemetery, near the catacombs. Summary. Dispatch received a call regarding the rhythmic metallic striking at 2 a.m. Upon arrival, subject was found in a state of advanced physical exertion, standing over the double plot of Sarah and Lily Hayes. Subject had bypassed the primary soil layer using only a rusted gardening trowel and his fingernails. Observation. Subject did not acknowledge police presence or the spotlights. When physical restraint was attempted, subject displayed a sudden, violent kinetic burst. It required the combined weight of 6 officers to pin him. Damn. No, subject's skin temperature was recorded at 104 degrees, yet he was not sweating. He kept smiling at the dirt. Status. Reprimanded to St. Jude's Psych Ward. So this is all happening in our head. We're having a psychotic episode right now. He's reliving the trauma, the nightmare, and over and over. Find a crank to unlock the fire door. See through the hospital.
Frank, I'm seeing things.
Oh, really?
Needles, restraints. It feels like I've been here before.
Maybe you have, Ethan. Look around. It's quiet here, isn't it? No phones ringing. No deadlines.
What are you saying?
No phones here, no
deadlines. For another
deadlines.
excuse to stay away from home. You know why they built these places, Ethan? For people who can't stop telling themselves stories. People who break reality. Just to be the hero of something.
Shut up!
You're not breaking in, Ethan. You're checking in. This is the only place you make sense. Sit in the chair. Let the nice doctors take the guilt away.
Wow. You know, this is what kind of reminds me of? Like the movie Shutter Island, where Leonardo DiCaprio plays as this supposed inspector, detective guy who's doing a case on some psycho in this remote island psych ward. But the whole time, the twist is that he's one of the patients. And he goes and he has like a split personality thing where he acts like he's a detective. And so they play along with him and say, yeah, you know, like everything's that. And then at the end, they kind of let him know that, hey, by the way, we're just letting you do this so that maybe you can get this out of your system. You're right. Shutter Island was my idea, but there is more. I'm catching on you. I'm catching on some of your stuff, bro. I can see the references. Let's see if I can guess them. So in a way, Frank, I guess Frank knew from the beginning about all this, and he just told him, yeah, go into the apartment, go to the Chronicle building, go to the school, And I think through that, he is allowing him to confront the truth and deal with things that he has been suppressing. Yeah. Shift is dead. Got to go to the cafeteria and grab some drinks before I fall asleep. This hum of the lights is driving me crazy. Be back whenever. Administration key. Physician intake form. St. Jude's Hospital psychiatric intake. Patient Ethan Hayes, investigative journalist for the Chronicle. Status level 4 restraint, full point isolation. Damn. Clinical observation, subject is highly combative. Notice possible multiple personality disorder and severe schizophrenia. He identifies the Covenant, the demonic cult he wrote articles about, as the perpetrators of the 11th Street fire. Somatic anomaly. This patient exhibits hypervigilance and dictates findings to an empty room even though he's bound, claiming he is dismantling a criminal structure. He insists his colleague, Frank, is providing him intelligence via a radio link that does not exist. Frank is someone he made up. It's not real. He's just imaginary. Oh my God. Warning. Subject possesses abnormal physical power. Nearly fractured bed rails during a violent attempt to reach a witness. He shows focus entirely on evidence hidden within the ward. Do not allow him communication devices. So the investigation on the Covenant, this demonic cult, was it even real? Okay. Let's see. Patient Hayes. Patient ID 74277. Okay, so it was real. Okay. Somewhat close, but not there yet. Okay. Yeah. Seems like Frank is something he made up entirely out of his mind. Isolation ward. What was the code again? Let's go back in. Oh, I have the note with me. Patient note. 74227. No, that's just the patient ID. It's not a key code. But I'll try it anyway. Seven 74277. 7427. No, it's a 4-digit code. Never mind. Missing a key. Oh, a rifle. How do I get in here? Do I have anything? Did I pick up a key earlier? Oh, I did. Administration key. Yeah, there we go. That's the administration. That's the administration. Can I use the shovel? I can. Oh! My stamina! Holy moly. Got him like freaking crawling in the most grotesque way possible. I love it. Benz. Medical supplies. Get to the cafeteria and find the access card to enter the reception in the lobby. Okay. Speaking of the cafeteria. Grab the reception access key. Okay. The one symbolism I'm still trying to figure out is the mirrors. Okay, I get it. Broken mirror. When you look at it, of course, the mirror is you. But if the mirror is broken, it's, you know, it's all split apart. Like your personality. Split personality. I think that's what it is. From the whole time, it was foreshadowing that Ethan had a split personality through the mirror. Gotta backtrack. Oh, the vents. Go back to the vent. Saving the... Naughty, naughty. He's breathing. Take it easy. All right, there we go. Yes. Yes. Most excellent. I have acquired the trinity of weapons. Beep, 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 beep. I can imagine this is one-shot kills. This. Patient and surname. Okay. Okay, wait. What was this thing again? 74277. Okay. Surname Hayes. Ethan. 74277. Subject Hayes, Ethan Hayes, room 402. Wire transfer intercept. Sender anonymous. $5,000 routed through CV Holdings. That was the $5,000 bonus he got for covering the story of Cassandra. Auditor's note. This deposit coincides exactly with the homicide of witness Eliza V. and the subsequent retaliatory arson at 11th Street. Huh. Because he covered the story on Eliza, the Covenant went after her. And I think, no. Yeah. The Covenant went after her, got her killed, and then they went and burnt his house. Hayes' bank records show a pattern of prioritizing professional gain over personal safety. Security risk. The Covenant mentioned in Hayes' ramblings is a creditor. Mr. Hayes took their money, betrayed his source for the story, then kept pushing. This is a man who tried to profit off them, then lost everything. The Covenant gave him money? Huh. And then he broke confidentiality to cover their story anyway. And they retaliated, basically, by burning his house down. Patient 402 has been flagged for level 4 restraint. Isolation ward access has been restricted. Staff must use temporary keypad 0512 to access the ward. Okay. 0512. Oh, 0512. Bro, what kind of... Ethan, What did you get yourself into? Hello. Can I shoot him from here? I don't want to waste my rifle. The shotgun range is too, it feels too you know, it's too short. So I presume we're looking for, where was it? It was 402, I believe, right? Yeah. 402. Okay, that was a new monster. And boy, did it do a lot of damage. I'm gonna need a checkpoint real soon, or a save point. Thank you very much. What the hell did I just pick up? What is that? It's been torn in half. This is the left part of the X-ray film. Well, obviously I'm gonna have to drop some items here. I don't think I need that many melee weapons. I was carrying that wrench for the whole game. Therapy room. Nothing here. Check the other side. Alright, Mike, I would love to stick around, but I gotta go to sleep. Good night. Have a lush stream. Thank you, all of you, for tuning in. I know, I was hoping I'd finish it sooner. I know you'd like to see the end. But the stream will be up later. And if you'd like to know, you can just catch up from there. I'll catch you on the next stream. Good night. Take care. What's up? What's up? Oh, how are you, man? I feel like until you just woke up. Well, let's go. All right. صباح الخير. صباح النور. Yeah, I've been streaming all night. Oh, it's missing a key. Which one? This one? No. Which one said it's missing a key? Therapy room, right? Yeah. Alright, we're looking for... You've been busy. I certainly have been. Mundo. How's your little side projects with OpenCloud these days? Where's my key? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah. Just give me another. Just give me another word. Just give me another week, master. I promise. I promise. Actually, I haven't started yet. Maybe this weekend. All right. على راحتك. No rush صراحة. Where is this key? Do I have to go back? This is to explore the isolation ward. Ah. Hmm. What am I missing? I'm looking for a key. One of the doors, but I can't quite find it. I don't know what I missed. Back to the isolation ward again. I'm gonna try to take a better look. They'll tell me the enemies spawn again. Okay. After finding the X-ray here. Oh my god. Proceed. Bro. Chief of Medicine's office. How did I not see those buttons before? Yeah, this was locked the whole time. Sounds like something's coming. We're looking for a keypad, okay. What the heck? Does it, like, turn off my flashlight? Strange monster. Oh my god, yes. What did I get? Therapy room key. Mr. Hayes, psych evaluation. Ethan Haynes, patient 402, exhibits a profound professional shielding mechanism and identifies strictly as a journalist for the Chronicle, using this identity as a cognitive barrier against the trauma of the 11th Street fire. Clinical impression. Ethan has retreated into his professional role to an obsessive degree. By framing his family's death as a case, he bypasses the emotional reality of his loss. His grief is outside evidence, and his physical restraints as obstruction of the press. And that's one way to cope. Diagnostic, no. Until he can be forced to drop it and face it as a father and a husband, his psyche will remain locked. However, something tells me that there is more to Ethan's psyche than what we've diagnosed so far. As a session in the therapy room will hopefully provide answers. Here we found these two items here. X-ray film. I can use it on the X-ray film viewer. So, it seems like he needs to come face to face with reality. We are going to the therapy room, which is... Nope, not here. There we go. X-ray room. Oh. It's the librarian thing again, isn't it? Shit. Yeah, the mic thing is still kind of bugged. What are we looking at here? Huh? Oh, okay. 7050. And that's the keypad for that door. All right. Oh my god, I just realized something. Every time we're healing ourselves, we're taking medication, but I'm sure that's like meds to keep me mentally stable, because if we lose all of our health every time we die, the game over screen is Ethan has succumbed to darkness. And so like he has lost his mind in a sense. He's drowning. Yes, he's drowning in darkness. That's how it was phrased. The Severance wing key? I don't know where that is. You see? Like these are not like this is not a first aid kit. This is just a bunch of I guess sedative medicine. The Severance wing. I don't know where that is. Maybe it's not here. I have to go back to the reception area. Main lobby. Severance wing? This is where, you know, labels on a map would come in a little handy, just a little. Because now it's going to be a little difficult. I don't remember seeing one. A Severance wing. Medical supplies. Yeah, I don't think it's here for sure. This is a cafeteria. Yeah, I went way back. The enemies just seem to pop out of nowhere, like they're generated in front of you. I wouldn't say that. Then again, they are all a manifestation of the character's unstable mind. So in a way, it kind of does make sense, you know. This game is very Silent Hill inspired, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yes. Right. Time to look for the Severance Wing. Wherever that might be. The Severance Ward. There we go. We're still trying to find room 402. We're getting close. 400. Where's room 402? Literally what the hell was that? I could have sworn I saw a head popping out. 401. 402. You could say that again. Hibernation. How am I? Is that a face? Find a way to unlock the gate in the Severance Wing. Dr. Vance's personal journal. I feel Ethan, the grief of losing a child is hard, but he is talking to a Frank on a walkie-talkie that isn't even turned on. Inspector Miller just confirmed the rumors. This is the Ethan Hayes, the journalist who exposed the Covenant. The police theory is the cult burnt his home in retaliation, and Ethan went into the 11th Street catacombs beneath the graveyard looking for them, blind with sorrow and revenge. So that's what we saw in the beginning of the game. But Miller was physically shaken when he told me. He said the grieving father isn't what they pulled out of the dirt. He came back different. I believe so. He chimes in from time to time. Look for any clues as to what happened in the hospital. I think that's the final revelation. Archive. This one gets right up at your face. Find a VHS player to play the tape with your name on it. Oh no. How much worse can this get? Whoa. What final truth is there to be revealed? Damn it. And I ran out of shotgun. That's no good. Does it say I need a key? No. Okay, I came from the archive. Trying to remember, was there a VHS player that I saw earlier? I think I have to find it here somewhere. No, we're backtracking. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was like luck. There we go. Welcome back. It seems like I feel like this is the final revelation. Okay, so this was where I was this is Oh shit. Looks like I have to face... I guess I have to face me. The catacombs. That's where he's completely changed since. Uh-oh. The final boss is me. I guess what it is that you're fighting to accept the consequences of your actions. You're fighting the version of you that's denying all of it. To Padre Javier Mendoza, Dr. Arthur Vance. Padre, I'm done. He's yours now. I flagged the digital file as deceased during transport. Ethan Hayes no longer exists. My staff is in a state of total systematic collapse. One nurse hasn't stopped screaming since she saw him hanging from the ceiling. When security tried to enter, the heavy monitoring equipment was thrown across the room by a force I cannot explain. My lead officer just walked out and quit on the spot. Get your men to the morgue service lift at 3 a.m. No cameras, no witnesses. Get him far away from here. If God can't reach whatever is inside him, then all for our sakes, do not let him leave that room alive. Science can't name this. I hope you can. So he has supernatural powers? Could the Covenant have done something by sacrificing the mother and by sacrificing his wife and daughter? That they triggered some kind of ritual that you know, that caused him to acquire supernatural powers of some kind?
I know what you are. You're not Frank. Frank's in the city. He never came with me. Who is this?
Frank. Frank begs me to stop screaming every night. He's weak, just like you.
The burning apartment.
You didn't bring Frank here to help you, Ethan. You brought him because you needed an audience. Even in hell, you needed someone to watch you perform. The partner, the sidekick.
Stop it!
You invented a friend because you couldn't bear to be alone with what you did. But the show's canceled, Mr. Hayes. Look at the sky. The flies are waiting.
The flies are waiting. Okay, I think I get that. I get the symbolism behind that. Oh dear. think this is the final boss. Here we go again, hearing that coffee. It's the apartment. The greed. His greed for following scoops and headlines just for the sake of the money and the fame. I'm gonna have to unequip this for a sec. I think Frank puts Ethan in illusions to make him suffer. No, Frank is basically an imagination, an imaginary friend, made by Frank to help cope with him, to cope with what he's dealing with. You know, like a partner, like they're working together to figure out a case. You know, to help again suppress the truth and the reality of what he's done.
You took them. You took my wife, my daughter.
Took? I do not steal, little writer. I only accept offerings.
I never offered you anything. I loved them.
Did you? You starved them to feed your ego. You burned their memory to fuel your career. Every missed dinner was a prayer to me. And now they do.
Oh my god, the family portraits. Wow. Love the abstract visuals. One more. You're not enough. Average means nobody. Replaceable. Destroy everyone. Only success matters. Is this all you've done? The greed. Flies. Read the paper that sparked your path to glory and fall to darkness. Ritual slaughter in the slums. January 3rd, 1984. Police fear Covenant return. Mass animal sacrifice and missing residents point to the rebirth of the Shadow Cult. The district is waking up to a nightmare that hasn't been seen in a generation. At 3 a.m. yesterday, a local night shift worker discovered that what can only be described as a charred monument in a derelict alleyway near the docks. The remains of several missing persons and local livestock were found fused together in a gruesome display of ritualized violence. Eyewitnesses who fled the scene prior to the police arrival described the figures in deep red robes and the recurring symbol of an unblinking eye carved into the surrounding brickwork. The commissioner has remained silent, but the streets are talking. They call it the Covenant, a group that supposedly traded their humanity for power long ago. For now, the authorities have no leads, no suspects, and a rising body count that defies logic. And this was the article that pretty much changed the rest of his life. Sure, he got all the fame and accolades for running a story like that. But by doing so, he became basically the target of the Covenant. And in retaliation, they burnt his apartment down. And I think that, Ethan could have actually ended up dying with them, had he not actually been too busy at work, you know, covering, you know, writing up another story, just being stuck in his office. Ouch, 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 ouch. Bro. Repeat. Okay. Oh, what? Where's my checkpoint? Oh, okay. Let me switch one of these weapons. I'll put the rifle away for now. Take the sledgehammer. Too much damage. Missing a key, okay. What's with the scale? The flies again. Is that supposed to be my wife? Microfilm evidence. Bring Elisa. Oh, that's Elisa. Evidence about the Covenant to the office. Okay. Should I place it on the scale? I picked up this suitcase with 5,000. Okay. Place the film. Bring. Okay. To the office. Place Elisa's film and the Covenant on the scale of truth. Should I combine? I don't know. Here. Once again, showcasing that the money was more important, or at least justifiable, than, of course, putting someone else's life at risk by, well, of course, you know, exposing their confidentiality to the public. No, I gotta do the whole thing again. Shit. Misinput. Whoops. let's be careful here. You know what? I'm gonna go save, just in case. Because if I do full, I don't want to reveal that. Stop the investigation and start digging your wife and kid's grave. Memo. The smell of smoke never truly leaves this place. The white noise of the wind becomes her scream again every time I close my eyes. A horrific, shrill breaking point when the cult let the matches fall. I failed her. I failed Lily. I watched the embers take her in my mind and everything we built together. She's here. I hear her wailing behind the plaster. The sweat, choked sobbing that follows me. Bricks and mortar don't stop her. She drifts through heavy stone as if the walls were nothing more than mist, weeping on the other side of the world, yet she is right here, pressing against the wallpaper, waiting for me to join her in the ash. Oh dear. Oh no. Lily. All alone. Damn it. I'm running out of ammo. Got nothing. Find and bring the third cogwheel and place it on the mechanism to proceed. Okay. I hate myself so much. There's a rot in my throat that won't go away, like a bitter pressure rising behind my teeth. I spent so long swallowing my own filth and pride just to keep the mask from slipping. The lining is finally giving way. I can hear it in the dark, a wet, rhythmic retching. Something is purging its insides, its own insides, splashing its internal ruin onto the floor, because it can no longer hold the weight of its own toxicity. I'm afraid that if I open my mouth to scream, I won't find a voice, but a burn. I hate myself. Oof. Harold, just saw your question. The game was on an 8-month to developers. However, we worked full-time, overtime, 4,000 plus hours. Yeah. Each for these... Man. Admirable, admirable. Honestly, I can see a lot of the work that was put in here, from level design, sound design, and honestly, for a 6-hour game, every level, like especially through environmental storytelling, through the documents, through all these little bits of details you put in rooms, each of it telling and revealing little bits about, and in a way, foreshadowing Ethan's character. You know, very, very brilliantly done. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna need a heal right now. Oof. Anything. My bones. Thanks, man. Got a med kit back. Where? Bro, you got these levels memorized. God damn. Oh my god. Oof. Coming in the clutch. May 14th. My bones feel heavy today. It's definitely in the air. I tried to stand up to get water, but my legs wouldn't work. They feel like lead pipes now. When we saw the fly with the lead pipe, again, that's a representation of him and the weight of all the guilt. I just sat there staring at the faucets. It's only 3 steps away, but it might as well be a mile. It's better to just stay here in the dark. May 15th. Keep looking at the door, waiting for Sarah to walk in, or Lily to start laughing in the other room. Then the silence hits me. I spent so many nights chasing a deadline and staying late at the office. Now I have all the time in the world and no one to give it to. May 16th. Every time I close my eyes, I hear the fire again. I'm so tired. It takes everything I have to just blink or move my hand. I think I'll just stay very still. Maybe if I stop moving, the world will finally forget about me. It's just too hard like this. I mean, I'll be honest. I can see why he ended up, creating an imaginary partner and going on a fake detective case. Another medkit, a bit more back. Wow. Don't mind if I do. Just in case. I mean, I think I'm good now, but if it gets bad, which I think it will, I'll go back looking for it. And it's gone bad. Oh my god, the sledgehammer takes too much stamina. Damn it. I'm gonna die. God damn it. Here's something itchy. Frank's not imaginary? Oh. Okay, a twist within a twist, eh? Okay, so Frank is perhaps a real person, but what Frank says to him might not be what Frank is actually saying. Again, maybe being told through, maybe this is where Ethan is potentially oh crap, I see the medkit, but I can't die. All right, I might actually have to pull out the damn rifle. I have nothing. Sledgehammer's good, but it just takes way too much stamina. Wait, where are my rifle? What? I never used the rifle. How is this possible? I never used the rifle once. I had like 5 bullets, and they're all gone. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. There's not... Okay, so... That is weird. Bug report. Also, I just feel like there's not enough ammo in this final area. And here's the confession booth again. Oh my god, finally something. Ammo. Anything. I sure do hope there's a med kit somewhere. I think I used all of them. Now I just have to get to the cogwheel puzzle. No, okay, this area is a little confusing. There we go. Yes, yes, more ammo. Thank you. I lost everything. They took it all. Sarah, Lily, the home I was never in. The Covenant burned my world to the ground while I was busy chasing fame and money. Now there is no more ink, no more stories. There's only weight in my chest and the heat in my throat. I spent months scouring the filth of this city, following the trail of ash they left behind. Finally found them, hiding beneath the graveyard, rotting in the catacombs. I have nothing left to lose, no more promises to break. I'm going down into the dark to finish this, and I will have my vengeance. Okay, that's why he was in the catacombs. He basically wants to relive your vengeance to the Covenant and your way to the catacombs. So that's why he was in the catacombs in the beginning. He wanted to wipe him out. Do we have any ammo on the rifle? No. That's not good. Push through the stage of obsession. Obsessed with eradicating the Covenants. Oh, what do we have here? Turn all the beacons of hope towards the hole to proceed. Oh, okay. Nifty little oh! A confession booth. Is it that at the end that potentially his salvation is by seeking forgiveness from God? And that's why he goes to confess? Maybe that's the step for him to recover. All the photos of my family. Drawings of Lily. One more beacon of hope. Oh, what? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Shit, I wasn't fast enough. What was that? Was that Ethan's split personalities all merged into one? No wasting time. Just keep moving. Not enough stamina. Oof. Prepare yourself before the final stage. Possession and the origin of evil. Oh my. Yay! Some rifle ammo. This will be the, like, I think the only time in the whole game I actually used a rifle. Alright, this is it. Time to take vengeance against those who have wronged me. Perhaps this will give Ethan his peace. Fight for your soul and defeat the origin of evil. Here we go.
You are the father who watched. I'm not the monster, Ethan. I am just the hunger you let inside. Now, let us see if your soul tastes as sweet as your ambition.
Who? What are you?
I will run to the ripened fruit. The bitterness in your throat when another one succeeds. The green-eyed saint of want. I am Beelzebub, the Prince of Envy, the Lord of Flies.
The flies! Quite the foreshadowing. Okay, oh, okay, what are we doing? What is this? How do we defeat him? He moves fast, too. Ouch. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to interact with the objects, but they're not... Are they supposed to be rotating, or should I be shooting them? Hold on. It's not doing anything. Now, taking a good look at him, I can see all the newspapers covered around his body. That's a nice little detail. All right, I'm still trying to figure out what to do. Something about those contraptions in the center. I think I need to possibly rotate them or something. Yeah, enemy design is great. There's a lot of, again, you're seeing a lot of symbolisms behind it. Okay. Do I need to hit it with a melee weapon, maybe? Let me attack him first. Oh, okay, just shoot him down. Okay, break down his armor. Okay. What then? Do I put him in the middle? Oh. Use the eyes of light to burn Beelzebub. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, I have to, like, anticipate which... Okay, I see now. I get it. Ah. Okay. This is a tough boss. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to hide behind the pillars. Okay, so we took out his armor. Okay, now... Okay. But I'm only taking out his armor. I'm not taking out his helmet. Huh. He still lost no HP. When I break down his armor, he hides in the holes. Then I use the light to drag him out, but he still doesn't lose his HP. Keep shooting and you hit both armor and... Okay, I see. Tricky boss, very tricky. Okay, I see. He should now... Let's see where he goes. Where is he? Oh. Where are you? Oof. Oh, he's breaking up the pillars. Damn it. I do not have enough ammo. Ammo. Health! Oh, thank you. Oof. Get away. Where? Ah! No, I'm missing my shots. No! Very, very tough. Very sloppy as well. You won't do him damage while he's up there with guns. Okay. Well, I need to break down his shield. Isn't that the point? You can shoot him even when he goes to a hole. Okay. Which I probably should. Ah, damn. Tough, tough, tough. Okay. Well, I'm getting a hang of it. I think I'm getting better at it with every attempt. Shield, when he's up, can be broken only with light. Okay. I see. So I just have to keep basically just trigger the light, and then once he's finally on the floor, I can chip off the last of his shield and do some damage. Okay. Okay, much better. There we go. Finally. Here it comes. Get the shotgun ready. Get back here! Damn it. Ah! Where's he hitting from? He's got that auto aim. Almost there. I think we got it. Almost done. Almost done. Come down, come down. Done! Finally!
Get out of my head!
So he was actually, he was possessed. So on top of everything, he was also possessed.
Whatever he showed you, whatever he promised you, is ash. Do you hear me?
Most streamers I watched killed it in like 5-6 times. You did it like a pro.
The fire.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean,
the cult.
I did have you here, so.
They came for me.
Stay with us, Ethan. Fight it.
Amazing boss fight, honestly. I do like how every boss fight you designed has a puzzle aspect to it as well.
Dead. The Lord is your shepherd. Let the guild go. You cannot save them. They are with God. You must save yourself, Ethan.
It's quiet. It's finally quiet. God. Forgive me.
That's why we always see the confession booth, because there's like the church, the father trying to like reach out to him inside his mind, telling him like, you know, you can do this, you can fight against the demons. Thanks, man. So glad you liked it. I loved watching you explore the lore and story. Honestly, Saints of Chains, fantastic. I feel like it's a really beautiful homage to, of course, the cult classic horror games like Silent Hill. I see a little bit of Cry of Fear in there as well. And I did like the little references here and that I picked up, like the Shutter Island twist thing that you went for. You got something new on the main menu. Ooh. The mind map? Now what is this? What do we have here? It's like... Is this a minigame? What do we got here? The city bled in the shadows, its streets quietly stained by the Covenant for years. A fanatic, terrifying order, devoted to the worship of the demon Beelzebub. They operated with a terrifying impunity, leaving behind a trail of ritualistic mass murders and grotesque multi-mutilations that entirely baffled local law enforcement. This trail drew the attention of Ethan Hayes, a young and relentless investigative journalist hungry for a career-defining moment. Unlike the other twisted abominations, the cultist holds no deep psychological symbolism and simply is a part of Ethan's memories during his capture in the catacombs. Huh. Okay, this fills in the catacombs event where he came in and he takes him down. I see. Oh, this is kind of like it's a museum. I see. Give a little bit more references to oh, you're giving explanations to everything, to the monsters and what they represent. Oh, I've always wondered what their names was. The Wakehead is a grotesque embodiment of Ethan's suffocating depression following the horrific loss of his family to the Covenant. Its bodily form is sort of nightmarish duality, a fleshy amalgamation of two melted faces. One is hidden behind a white inverted mask held up by a long neck, while the upper head has its hands permanently fused in a state of silent, paralyzing shock. This monstrosity reflects the agonizing contradiction of his trauma, cold, numb facade he wears, and the sheer horror screaming just beneath the surface, psychological manifestation of everything he failed to save, constantly rushing forward to tear him down. Okay, I love this. This is a great addition. Honestly, I feel like Silent Hill games should have had this because, you know, there was so much stuff that was left for interpretation, and it was so like the subtlety of it. But to give players a deeper look into a lot of the design and the monsters you've created and the thought behind it, really great addition. I love this. I always wondered what this is. I've seen it everywhere. You always have it hiding behind some kind of cell somewhere. It's called Grief. Okay. A suffocating monument to Ethan's ultimate loss, manifesting as a massive, fleshy body bag glued firmly to the cold floor. These frantic, uncontrollable spasms reflect the pure panic of sudden mourning and the paralyzing realization of a tragedy that cannot be undone. This being is a passive reminder of the tragedy forever sealed within the agonizing membrane of his subconscious denial. Amazing. The mirrors, the veins. I've always seen this. I'm guessing from now this is the manifestation of the split personality. Let's see. Shattered artery. A massive fleshy being that sends rhythmic bulging masses upward through its thick veins, symbolizing the toxic denial. Okay, I was a little bit off from that. Toxic denial of Ethan's mental purgatory. The broken mirrors symbolize Ethan's sheer terror of self-reflection. I was a bit off on that one. I see. This is the manifestation of guilt, I think. Guilt! I got it. I was on point. A massive hulking embodiment of Ethan's guilt, Its featureless head resembles a massive index finger, forever pointing at Ethan for the tragedy that befell his family. Okay, very well thought out. I love this. The two colossal iron anchors are the immeasurable crushing burden of his past actions, pulling him down into the depth of his own mind. The enormous saw-like blade is a slow, devastating punisher, like his own consciousness, a conscience that demands heavy physical toll for his ultimate failure. Inspired by Pyramid Head, but I'm not gonna give credit to Pyramid Head. This feels like a very original design that you went for. I love it. Now this one. When I saw this was the second boss. And I remember like the concrete in his feet is like something that represents sinking, like he's sinking down. Something like that. Lockjaw, a grotesque monument to the metal prison of Ethan's denial and self-imposed isolation that kept him emotionally locked away from his family. Lockjaw's head is suffocated within a translucent bag and trapped behind rigid iron bars of metal cage, forever frozen in a wide, silent scream. The cage reflects Ethan's absolute refusal to look at the devastating reality of his life. Ethan chose to remain blindly imprisoned with his own work-driven delusions and the suffocating lie that his family is still alive. Brilliant. Who else? Okay, this one I couldn't guess, to be honest. But he starts showing up, I think, during the asylum level. Or maybe before that. Bile Wretch. A sickening manifestation of deep-seated self-hatred and overwhelming toxicity of his own ambition. The sizzling acid it vomits represents Ethan's poisonous words, the career-driven ink that dissolved his family's life. The Bile Wretch is a terrifying reflection of a man suffocating on his own toxic choices. One who desperately tries to spew out the sickening essence of the monster he became. Now this, honestly, I could not guess. Picture is Ethan's absolute hopelessness and agonizing reality of being permanently stuck at work. That's why it's like on a wall. Can't be moved, immobile. Represents the immense weight of his ambition and the devastating consequences of his choices. Terrifying manifestation of a man who climbed the corporate ladder so high that his very skin fused with the foundation, leaving him trapped forever in his own self-made prison. Holy crap, that's very well thought out. All right. The scanner, this invisible scanner, the redactor. The invisibility of the redactor is the blacked out truth Ethan refuses to acknowledge. The bureaucratic coldness with which he gave Alyssa's location to protect his own career. When it finally materializes to rush forward with terrifying speed, it mirrors the agonizing moment that his suppressed guilt violently breaks through. As the mind's brutal editor, it seeks to erase anything that threatens to shatter the lie that Ethan is a savior rather than the true cause of his ruin. I would have never guessed this. Okay, this tongue attacker, oh my god. Uplink represents Ethan's compulsive connection to the outside world and all-consuming workaholism that completely inverted his reality. It lashes out from above with a whip-like tongue. These sudden ranged strikes symbolize the endless incoming calls and urgent notifications that acted as physical blows against his family time, constantly dragging him back to the network, even when he was physically at home. Now this one is like, I think this is it's the Fly. Again, a connection to Beelzebub. Sycophant, a twisted reflection of Ethan's unchecked narcissism, taking the unnatural form of the corporate drone in a suit and tie, where a human face should be. A massive microphone. It's not a fly. It's a microphone, okay. Blooms from its neck like an iron tumor. This creature is the suffocating embodiment of the professional yes-men who fed Ethan's ego and physically shielded him from the reality of his failing home life. And this one is the corporate ladder. The climb to get to the top. Deadline. A mindless static hunger waiting in the dark to snare anyone who loses focus. It drops a single telephone cord like a drilling snare as it hangs from the ceiling. This creature is the suffocating, inescapable gravity of Ethan's professional obligations and his blind greed. Okay, I was a little bit off from that. Why do I feel personally attacked? I wonder. Something about that corporate culture, huh? By snatching its victims violently upward, it represents the agonizing feeling of being constantly pulled away from reality by high-pressure demands and the literal weight of a ticking clock. It is a terrifying reflection of the trap Ethan built for himself, one where he stays safely rooted in his work environment while his looming deadlines slowly reeled in and strangled the family he abandoned. Careful with Sam. All right. I have to say, for a 6-hour game, there was a ton of content, especially from the enemy design. Okay, this is the children in the school. The unclaimed are the forgotten multitude of his daughter Lily's lonely childhood. The many times where he did not go to pick her up from school. These creatures embody the unavoidable, suffocating persistence of Ethan's own guilt. Their inverted faces are a tragic reflection of children constantly looking upward toward a parent for nourishment and guidance, only to receive absolutely nothing in return. They serve as the physical proof of a father's ultimate failure to be there when his child needed him the most, which is why we also this one. This is definitely Lily's loneliness. The latchkey. The shivering entity represents the agonizing hours Ethan's daughter, Lily, spent waiting for him in the empty school. She sat terrified on the floor as the school lights went out, hoping her father would finally come home. Its endless mournful crying is the unfiltered echo of her embodiment, like a tragic, passive reminder of Ethan's broken promises, permanently frozen in the exact moment his daughter realized he was never coming to take her home. This one I could not guess, to be honest. Flesh backlog. This hulking monstrosity is the crushing weight of Ethan's career that literally trapped him behind the desk he prioritized over his own family. The part of him that desperately wants to be free is eternally bound to the foundation of his own poor choices. To face the flesh backlog is to confront the reality of the life he built, a heavy, rooted existence where his professional ambition became an inescapable prison. Then we got this invisible Slender Man thing. Scroll represents the chaos of abandonment. The scribble is a child's expression of what they cannot put into words. That's why it's like, scribbly. Like Lily's doodling. Lily's internalized anxiety and the noise of her deteriorating home life. It may also represent Lily's fear and imaginative monsters once the lights went out in the school, as she waited for Ethan to come and pick her up. Damn. It is the messy, blacked out truth of Ethan's neglect, manifesting as a literal void that erases everything it touches. Now this was Mark that transformed into this. Audition. The audition's name symbolizes the constant, agonizing process of Ethan trying to prove his worth to a world that doesn't care, while his family waits in the wings for a performance that never begins. The reflector head is Ethan's narcissism, his need to always be the center of the stage. He viewed his life as a grand investigative drama, blinding himself to the reality of his family's suffering with the spotlight of his own ambition. The tripod arms symbolize the static observation of his life. Instead of participating as a father, Ethan remained a cameraman or a detached journalist documenting his family's milestones through a lens rather than experiencing them. Using the music box as the only weapon to hurt the boss symbolizes the only thing capable of breaking Ethan's professional shell is the raw, untainted memory of his daughter's childhood, the very thing he traded for his career. This is a great addition. And if anything, if future developers are looking to kind of do a Silent Hill inspired game, they definitely need to add something like this. What are you gonna stream next? I think that Supermassive game, Operation 8020. We'll see. The Omission. Oh, this thing. I freaking hated this thing. The twisted manifestation of Ethan's wife, Sarah, filtered through his crushing guilt and narcissism. Her missing hands represent both her absolute physical helplessness during the 11th Street fire and Ethan's failure to ever lend a hand or support her while he was consumed by his work. My God. The terrifying, faceless smile is a mockery of his desire for a perfect, quiet wife. A wife who would simply smile and never complain about his constant absence, showing how his mind reduced her humanity to a mere object of convenience. Her pale, washed-out texture reflects the white ash of their burned home and the fading memory of a woman he actively chose to ignore, while the suffocating darkness sphere she projects, forces Ethan to repeatedly experience the blinding smoke of the fire. Contortion is the raw physical manifestation of Ethan's demonic possession. That's what it was. It represents the violent, literal twisting of his soul as Beelzebub takes root, warping his human form into something unrecognizable and jagged. It is the visual proof of Ethan losing control, his body forced into agonizing pain that no longer belongs to him. His mind is no longer his own, but a vessel being broken and reshaped by the rot festering within. I think there's one more. Oh, this. The larval lord, a secondary transitional form of Beelzebub that appears as a massive disfigured head dragging a bloated, worm-like body. It chases Ethan through the narrow corridors of his mind with a single-minded primitive hunger, acting as the raw precursor to the demon's final ascent. It symbolizes the feeding stage of Ethan's corruption, the period where his small, selfish lies begin to swell into a singular, all-consuming entity of rot. And of course, this is Frank. Frank Beelzebub? Huh? So, he was never a partner. He was the demon talking to us. Manifesting as Frank, the supportive and rational colleague, Beelzebub uses the familiar voice of professional duty to anchor Ethan within the safety of his own denial. He's both a guide and a handler, meticulously editing the reality of Ethan's guilt to keep the delusion of a heroic rescue intact. So he was kind of like, he was fooling him all along. The helpful persona is a brittle shell for the Lord of the Flies, a demonic prince who feeds on the rot of Ethan's ruined life. As the exorcism hits the core trauma, the mask of the colleague shatters to reveal the true sovereign of this gloomy empire. A master manipulator, a mocking ancient evil that weaponized Ethan's own ambition to lead him into a self-made purgatory, taking step by step from the beginning through all the 4 steps of demonic possession. That's why we were seeing those stages. And finally, Beelzebub himself, the high-ranking prince of demons and the ultimate architect of Ethan's psychological ruin. Originally a Philistine deity known as the Lord of the Flies, this entity has evolved into one of the 7 princes of hell, representing the deadly sin of gluttony and the pervasive rot of idolatry. He is the source of the unholy filth that has saturated Ethan's broken reality, thriving on the decay of his family's life and the persistent buzzing of suppressed guilt. That's why we always hear the flies. He is the terrifying realization that by seeking power and sovereign success in the material world, Ethan inadvertently invited a literal lord of corruption to rule over the ashes of his home. Boy, this was very much needed as a way to kind of fill in some of the little gaps that I missed. Of course, there's Elisa, a confidential source for Ethan's past who trusted him with a secret that cost her her own life. She acts as the physical embodiment of his professional failure, a ghost, and a reminder that his obsession has real consequences. In his head, she's shivering, anxious wreck who obsessively scrubs at her arms to wash away the ink that exposed her, because he wrote about her, serving as the first major crack in his heroic delusion. Beside her tragic story, she proves his neglect was a destructive pattern long before the fire, eventually pushing him to realize that the story is over and there's no one left to save. Then Mark. Okay, I need to know about Mark. Mark is a personification of Ethan's child abandonment and the parental neglect. I had a theory that he was like the guy that my wife was cheating on because I was abandoning her. Crazy. Mark reflects the tragic futility of Ethan's current rescue mission. He represents the part of Ethan that failed to show up for his daughter's life, now externalized as a character who is perpetually too late or in the wrong place. And then there's us. Ethan Hayes is a broken investigative journalist for the Chronicle whose relentless workaholism and career ambition led to the tragic neglect and death of his family. To protect his mind from unbearable reality, he's constructed a heroic delusion where he is a desperate father on a mission to rescue his kidnapped wife and the daughter from the dangerous cult. He is an amnesiac who uses his professional identity as a shield, treating his own grief as outside evidence and his physical confinement as an obstruction of the press. Now, while he believes he is exploring condemned buildings and sewers, he is actually undergoing a high-stakes exorcism, fighting to reclaim his soul from the demon Beelzebub. Like a twist within a twist. Ultimately, Ethan must drop his professional armor and face the devastating truth. His family is already gone. The only person left to save is himself. And of course, the OG himself, Padre Javier Mendoza, is the unseen tether to the real world. The man leading the high-stakes exorcism currently tearing through Ethan's psyche. He is the one Dr. Vance turned to after the science failed. That's what the letters were for. Tasked with reaching a man who no longer exists to the outside world. He's not a savior in the traditional sense. He acts more as a spiritual catalyst, providing Ethan with the tools and the opening he needs to confront his own rot. Through fragmented prayers and the moments of blinding light, he forces Ethan to breach the core trauma and face the truth. While Padre Javier Mendoza fought the demon in the real world, he was helping Ethan find the demonic possession from within. In the final moments, the delusion drops to reveal Mendoza is in the physical world, where he has been battling Beelzebub since the moment the state-sanctioned medical systems abandoned Ethan to the morgue. If you remember in the second level, where you solve the safe puzzle and get out of the balcony, everything in black, but in the dark, you can hear something. That's the exorcism sounds? Oh my god. Bro, there's a lot of these little details you've put that I'm sure, like, especially on a second playthrough, it becomes such an eye-opener. Insane level of thought, bro. There's a lot of thought put into this and a lot of detail that people can latch onto. This is a fantastic game that, honestly, the more I kept playing, the more I was impressed by what was in store. And the mind map is a great kind of like, you know, it's a really great wrap up and helped clear some of the gaps that I had. You know, now I see the full picture. Wow, I really enjoyed watching you, especially brainstorming the story. I know some of my theories were fucking all over the place, but I think that was part of the fun, you know? And then the mind map was a great addition. I think it really ties everything nicely together. Really, I feel like if anybody's going to be dabbling with psychological horror and doing a lot of this abstract stuff, they should have this. Matter of fact, the next Silent Hill games from these studios that are working under Konami, they gotta do something like this. They gotta do something like this. I highly praise this. This really adds another, another level of just really well thought out content. Fantastic story, fantastic gameplay. There was a few bugs, you saw them. The dialogue, it's got this kind of early 2000s, you know, classic horror cheesy dialogue to it, but it's the kind of like cheesiness that's charming, which I liked. It kind of took me back in a way, you know, like the dialogue from Resident Evil 1, the way they spoke. It's got this like very static, robotic, I will go find her. What are you doing? You know, it's nice. It's charming. You know, it's nostalgic. But overall, a wonderful, wonderful experience from start to finish. Actually, I told all my VAs, let's do it between normal and David Lynch. Okay, I like that. I can respect that it's a deliberate choice to do it this way because it makes everything feel eerie, you know, from the atmosphere to even the dialogue, you know, because like the characters are not even talking in a normal way as well, so it makes everything feel not normal. I like that. I highly recommend if you're someone who loves the Silent Hill series and loves abstract psychological horror. Saint of Chains is the game to check it out. And I think this is one of the first times I have a developer tuning into a game that I'm live streaming, their own game, which makes the experience all the more surreal, to be honest. Getting tips from the developer as I'm struggling with the boss, I think that's a first. There was another game I think about a month ago I played. It was called Songbird, the Songbird Project, and that one I actually had one of the voice actors tuning in, and they were telling me details about the production and development of the game. I like that. I like, it's just, you know, again, adds another layer to the game I'm playing. Of course, brother, loved it, and you got a subscribe. Thank you. And I will definitely be keeping an eye on future projects that you're working on. Don't you worry. And with that, guys, we're going to be wrapping up for Saint of Chains. Whew. That was almost 7 hours. I'm getting a little bit tired. But I know I'm going to be thinking about this game for quite some time. And I know when I jump into future Silent Hill games, whenever they come out, I think there's one coming out later this year. Trust you me, I'll be calling back to this one. You know, because this in a way, it set a new standard for this type of genre. So yeah, great job, you and your brother, phenomenal. Just honestly, congratulations on the launch, and I hope that you I hope that this becomes a great success for you guys and a motivation to work on more amazing stuff for the future. And with that, guys, we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you once again for tuning in, and we'll catch you guys on the next live stream. Good night or good morning. Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock in the morning for me. Yalla. Thank you, brother. Have a good night. You too, man. Take care. Until next time. Bye-bye.